plant the seeds to watch my dreams and fire seeds, birds, beasts, and cobwebs in the sun, summer breeze. I close my eyes, won't get away from here. The dust while the countdown's going round, and there's so much more that we feel. I'm taking it back, I'm gonna hit on out. Take that slow roll back to my hometown. Back to those simple days and easy ways. I'm gonna watch the sunset on the horizon every day. I'll stand still and make it stand. I'm gonna stand still and make it stand. I've been watching and listening. Make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. Take that, break it, make it whole, make it whole, make it whole. Take that, make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. Take that, break it, make it whole, make it whole, make it whole. That soul. Make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. I hear the source, cause I hear the source, cause I see the source. I smell and taste the source. I breathe the source, cause I know the source. I don't have to see the source, cause I see the source. I've been watching and listening. I've been watching and listening. Make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. Make that, break it, make it whole, make it whole, make it whole. Make that soul. Make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. Take that, break it, make it whole, make it whole, make it whole. Take that, make that soul, make that soul, make that soul. Take that, break it, make it whole, make it whole, make it whole.
Kia ora. Damn, I'm feeling a little bit better today, guys. Still sick, but not as. So far, I'm feeling better than I did yesterday. So hopefully it's a sign of improvement. Oh, man. What a 24 hours. Oh, my fucking God. You know, y'all remember my old computer? How it used to make a whining noise. I've set it up on my desk, and I've got it sitting underneath my desk down there in the corner, and I can hear that fucking whining again. I don't know if I can put up with this. I might have to put it in the old office. It's like I'm hearing that fucking. Yeah, I'm not 100%, but I am feeling better. You know, So, yeah. You know, Lizzie, you know, we were having a little bit of a chat for a few minutes last night. And then I said, I'm going to Mr. Perfect Ken's. And, you know, before I went there, I said to you, I was telling you about how like, one of the things that I'm unpopular for is how I push people away, I end friendships, and it seems that I don't have the right to decide to not be friends with someone. I don't know if you remember us talking about that briefly. You know, I said, like, it seems like when I decide, like, I can't be around someone anymore, it seems to be a big you know, thing. And then so I popped in, you know, I was setting up like I was setting up my other computer and it's doing all the updates and shit, you know. And like so I logged it onto YouTube and I had Ken's stream playing in the background quietly. And I suddenly heard my name being talked about. So it perked my interest. So, you know, I went and had a listen. And then I was like, okay, Lizzie, I've got to go. I'm going to go into Ken's. And as soon as I basically arrived in there and typed, it's like I could tell by Ken suddenly getting all hyped up and like that he's been waiting for this. He's been waiting for Jake to show up because he got all worked up. Hey, Jasper. And he started going off. And I sat there laughing. I'm good, Kiwi, I'm good. I'm wondering if I should play it. But just before I do, if I do, you know, I just want to say it's like suddenly I'm the biggest arsehole in the world because I've upset Cindy because I took her wrench and everything. And she's crying on the panel. Jake took my wrench. Jake took my wrench. And I'm thinking to myself, this is what I just was talking to Lizzie about. It's like how I'm forced to be people's friends. Because if I decide I want to walk away, I'm an asshole. I did nothing to you. I did nothing to you. You know, that's what they say. I'm not mocking you, Cindy. I'm just saying this is not just you, Cindy. This has been a lot of people. This is hey broken toy. This has been a lot of people over the years. It's like when I decide I don't want to be associated with someone no more, which is my right, is it not? But all of a sudden, people are telling me I should be nice to them. They're a good person. I should make up with them. I should, like, am I not allowed? Like, this is what I was trying to say to Lizzie. Like, it's like I'm not entitled to have my own feelings on the matter. And it happens all the time. So I end up being this big bad asshole. And boom, just what I've been talking to Lizzie about, it goes and happens in Ken's chat. And here's the funny thing. It's like I wasn't exactly like fucking pushing Cindy away from being a friend. I just, you know, they seem to have come to their own conclusions why I wasn't going there anymore, which is funny. But there's quite a few people, I think I even typed it in my private group chat with you guys. I said the main reason I ain't going there no more to Ken's at the moment is the way they treated New Zealand Kim. You know, the way they fucking went off, the way Rainey went off at her on the day she buried her child. Like, get the fuck. And the shit that Rainey said, and then the next night I went into Kensington, they were like fucking talking about it and mocking fucking mocking Kim about it all. And I'm thinking, this lady lost her bloody child and buried them yesterday. So what if she was a bit drunk and being a bit of a doofus or whatever in the side chat? Has none of you got any empathy? The thing that I'm always accused of not having? I mean, I'm always being told to show a bit of empathy because someone fucking lost someone. You know? That's a different Kim Broken Toy. That's not New Zealand Kim. That's Kim Fisher. I have two Kims that come here, or three. There's Kim Fisher, Kimberly Angel, and New Zealand Kim. Just so you know, Broken Toy. And this isn't the Kim I'm talking about. This Kim is a OG Kim from YouTube. There's often a little bit of confusion. You know, it's like, I want to say this to Ken and Cindy. You know, life isn't all about you two. Life isn't all about your guys' feelings. You know, I'll be honest. You know, I spent a good week helping you two a week or so ago. You know, with Ken with all his strikes, giving you another fucking channel to use, and then I got a strike on that one. Cindy, fucking the fucking untold non-stop fucking emails trying to help you and David James figure out how to get you all that fucking money if you ever got it. I don't fucking know, and I don't really fucking care. You know, it's like I bent over fucking backwards for both of you to help you. But I'm the arsehole. I'm the arsehole. How does that work? I'm not crying. I'm just saying, like, you guys last night sat there and called me all fucking names under the sun and called me the fucking worst person under the fucking, you know. It's like, because I've upset Cindy. But hang on. I've been nothing but fucking good to you two bastards for the past fucking week or so. And then, after all of that, I sit there and I watch poor Kim, Vanessa, get fucking trashed and attacked the day she buried her fucking daughter. You know, we got that barren bitch fucking Rainey sitting there fucking, you know, like fucking, like fuck knuckle Ken, who's fucking never had a fucking child in his fucking life. Cindy, who should know what it's fucking like to lose someone they love because she lost their fucking husband. And none of them, like, I'm normally the asshole guy that don't give a fuck about anyone. Hey, Dina. I'm normally the bad guy in this situation. It's normally me that's fucking trashing, attacking, not giving a fuck that someone's mourning. It's normally me. But these fuckers, they don't give a flying fuck that Kim's daughter passed away. And she buried her that same day that that fucking Rainey attacked her. They don't give a fuck. They fucking mocked her last night. They fucking mocked the fact that her child fucking passed away. Oh, she shouldn't have been on YouTube. She shouldn't have fucking this. She shouldn't have fucking that. She shouldn't have this. She shouldn't have that. Do we really want to play the who shouldn't be on fucking YouTube game? Do we really want to play that game? I mean, I could sit here and fucking attack the fuck out of Cindy. Why she shouldn't be on YouTube 90% of the time? I could. I mean, I've had fucking long talks with Cindy how fucking being Ken's co-host hasn't been great for her health. Ken and Cindy and Rainey, Dina. I mean, I've had lots of conversations that she's part of the reason she keeps getting so sick is she's wearing down all the time because she wants to sit there up all night and help be there for Ken because she loves being his co-host. I've had many talks with her how it's fucking not great for her health. And you all fucking hear it all the fucking time when you're over there. You hear it. Fucking Cindy's voice going and she's sick and it's because she's so fucking worn out. Me and Cindy have had many a conversation on the phone about it. And I've tried to give her solutions. Once again, I said to her, well, Cindy, like I'm on his panel most nights. If you want to go for fucking sleep, just message me. You're going for a sleep and I'll hang out with him till you get back. Yeah, once again, I was offering to be there for those fuckers. And you know it's fucking true, Cindy. New Zealand Kim, her daughter passed away a week or so ago. And she buried her last week. The day she fucking buried her, she'd had a few drinks and she came into the side chat. And she was all up in her feelers, as you would expect. And Rainey attacked the fuck out of her. Couldn't ignore her. Couldn't just I'm not going to attack it. I'm not going to argue with her today. I'm not going to say this to her today. She just buried her daughter. No. I called Rainey out on the fucking panel that night. Like, why not fucking wait till tomorrow or a few days later? Nah, fuck her. Fuck her. That's what Rainey said the night that it happened. That's why I walked away from your channel for a while there, Ken. The way he's treated Kim. And like last night, they're all sitting there like, who's Kim to you? Who's Kim to you? You don't even know Kim. Her daughter was like 20s, 30s, early 30s or something, Dina. But that's irrelevant, No parent should fucking. That's her second child she's lost in fucking the last year. It was a year to a week that she lost her fucking son. Like a year to the week that Kim lost her fucking son, her daughter passes away. And no one's to fucking show sympathy for her. No one's to show sympathy for her. Okay, I'm just going to quickly find where this all went down last night. I'm going to play it. I should have got all this organized beforehand. I found it. Okay. So, hey, Fupi. So let's just put this up on here. So, like I say, I was sitting there talking to Lizzie for a few minutes, and I had my other computer up because it was like updating all the updates that has been turned off for the past couple of months, and I had fucking YouTube on there, just silently, quietly listening. My Fupi, hey, and um, I suddenly heard like this is what was being talked about, and I heard my name get mentioned. So I'm like that, like anyone, you hear your name, you're like, freaking, well, what's going on? So let's just have a listen, and this is where it basically started from.
It's just happened, so it's kind of fresh on my mind. So I had, unfortunately, the Lord had a very good friend, or I thought was, and she didn't like this one creator and didn't want me going in his room because he had said some kind of raunchy stuff about her. But it's been a hot minute since that's happened. I went into his room and I wrote in his room, like what you said a little while ago, because I wanted to chat with the chatters. There's some people that I don't see elsewhere, and I wanted to chat with them. Now, I am the worst dirty dog there is. Don't trust me. And she needs a new special friend because I'm a dirty dog. And it bothers me.
Well, that's kind of like, it's kind of par for the course. Like, everyone here, like, you hear them say it all the time. I don't care where people go. Everyone can go where they go. And everyone says that until the people that they are friends with start going wherever they want to go.
Right.
And they go to that one place and they're like, no, you're not supposed to go there. How could you go there? You know what that person said about me. Who cares? Get over it. Like, if that's how your friend feels, she can also start building her bridge and get over it. Or she can move on. She's not a very good friend. If she can't trust you to go to a party and not partake in the fuckery, then she doesn't really know you as a friend, does she?
Very good point. Thank you. I'm glad I asked you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that.
I mean, like, there are places that I don't go. There are places I have not gone. There are places I will never go.
That's me.
And that's me. Exactly. That's me. Like, that's my choice. I don't want to go there. I don't want anything to do with that person's channel. However, sometimes the people from those channels go places where I like to hang out.
Right.
And they're on those channels. Am I going to not go and, like, for example, there's no love lost between me and Jake. Yes, I will staunchly, and now that my voice is here again, I will say, no, he is not a pedophile.
No, he's not.
So, and as someone who's known him for 1,000 years, I can say this with surety. He's a lot of things. That ain't it. However, I have.
So I'm talking to Lizzie, right? Like I said, and I suddenly heard Jody mentioning my name. So I typed in the side chat, like, fucking, like, I'll admit Mans was in there, and you'll know how I like to fuck around with Mans. I didn't really give a fuck about mentioning my name. It was just like a reason to, like, Mans, So, but that was my intention at the time.
Have no love for him. He and I are not friends. We will never again be friends. I could care less what happened. But he comes here. Or he was coming here. I don't know what the situation.
Say not anymore.
Whatever. Well, he was coming here. It didn't stop me from coming here.
True. Good point. Good point.
That it didn't stop me from being cordial. And when he tried to engage with me, I would just simply say, nope, sorry, don't care. Have a nice one. Not interested. Not playing your game. And keep on having a good time. Still engaging with you guys on your panel, still engaging with your chat.
Right.
I'm never his channel. I'm never gonna go sub up and be like, hey, how you doing? Couldn't want no part of it. But I'm not gonna not go somewhere because he's here or someone else I don't like is here. Like if I came in here last night and Lisa was fucking up here, I can't stand her. But if she was up here, I wouldn't have left. I would have still stayed in the fucking chat, had a good time, enjoyed, talked to.
Boy, would you have enjoyed?
Oh, I'm sure I would have. I mean, I would have either loved it or hated myself for loving it. But I still would have done what I do all the time.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to people that I don't see necessarily here because they're already in bed, or whatever.
Right. I don't think anyone ever will, Mans, to be honest. I think that ship sailed like sometime around the time the Titanic did. But if you were, I wouldn't hate you for it. Like,
Mans, you are terrific. And I've said that. And it has nothing to do with Jake. On your own merit is what I think is terrific about you. And maybe that's it. You just have to look at people on their own merit and not put them in a whole picture trying to push them all together.
Okay, so I just typed in the side chat, excuse me, why am I being talked about? Okay, because I read the side chat and man said, for the record, just in case you didn't know, I'm not marrying Jake, said Mans, right, to Jody, right? And then fucking Trisha's like, Mans, I didn't think there was a single person on the whole planet that ever believed it. Like, so I'm just like, excuse me, why am I being talked about? You know, like, my interest got sparked in there. I had an entrance, if you get what I'm saying.
Then you end up with a mess.
exactly. Jesus Christ. The bell has been.
Don't flatter yourself, Jake.
So now Ken, like I said, Ken has been waiting for me to turn up for weeks. And Ken has these pre-concocted, same as Cindy. They've both sat there for the last week, I presume, having little conversations with each other. What's Jake's problem? What's Jake's problem? What's Jake's problem? What's Jake's problem? And they've come up with these pre-concocted ideas and thoughts in their heads and scenarios and conclusions as to what's going on. And you're about to hear them all. So Ken's been waiting for me to turn up. And so he's just responding to me saying, excuse me, why am I being talked about?
See, and I didn't even say it 3 times.
I still would have done what I do all the time.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to people that I don't see necessarily here because they're already in bed, or whatever.
Right. I don't think anyone ever will, Mans, to be honest. I think that ship sailed like sometime around the time the Titanic did. But if you were, I wouldn't hate you for it. Like,
Mans, you are terrific. And I've said that. And it has nothing to do with Jake. On your own merit is what I think is terrific about you. And maybe that's it. You just have to look at people on their own merit and not put them in a whole picture trying to push them all together, because then you end up with a mess.
Exactly. Jesus Christ. The bell
Yeah,
has
don't flatter yourself, Jake.
See, and I didn't even say it 3 times.
right. I was defending you.
Came here to have a hissy fit.
Whatever.
Because are we talking? I don't know. I didn't even hear his name mentioned.
I certainly did say his name. And he'd only know that if he...
See, this is how docile Ken is, right? Jody mentioned my name, and he's like, I don't even know. He doesn't even pay attention to his own fucking panels, right? Now, Jody's telling him that she mentioned my name, but, you know, like, this is just how fucking fighting this dude, arguing with him from the side chat is like fucking... It's like, I'm sorry, Ken, but it's like I'm fighting a fucking retard. But it is. Because you're so fucking back here and over here and down here and up here and I don't know this and I don't know that.
He wasn't lurking.
Exactly.
I mean, a view is a view, Ken. A view is a view.
Now I'm not allowed to watch?
Well, and here's what makes me mad. And Jake, it's not being said that has not been said. You got
If you were
mad
up on
at
panel,
Ken.
you'd be having a hissy fit.
You got mad at Ken at 10. And you chose then to just write me off.
Number one, for the 100th time that I'll say this today, when did I get mad at Ken? Number two, when did I write Cindy off? Like I said, they've been chatting to each other all week and they've come up to these little conclusions in their heads. This is what I'm saying. When did I get mad at Ken? Have you seen me going live saying, fuck Ken, fuck Cindy? No. Where have I fucking dragged their fucking asses? I haven't. So when am I upset with them? When am I mad with them?
Cindy did nothing to you, nothing, but you took it out on her.
What did I take out on Cindy? This is how, like I'm saying, that they've concocted these things in their head. Like, what did I take out on Cindy?
That makes you a real fucking prick. That would make anybody up.
I'm a real prick. The guy who spent the past week giving 90% of his fucking free time to them, helping them with the fucking problems with their fucking YouTube shit. Ken with his strikes, Cindy with her fucking trying to get money from David James for a fucking laptop. You know, my free time is my free time. Hello, man's my future wife. Like, my free time is my free time, but when have I been fucking upset and dragging the fuck out of these people? When?
Fucking prick.
Yeah, I'm a fucking prick.
How many times you defended Cindy? You stuck up for her.
I stuck
And
up
this
for
time,
you.
Hey, wait. Listen to what he's saying, guys. How many times have I defended Cindy? Have I stuck up for Cindy? The whole reason I started going to Ken's channel was to fucking fuck around with Nazi Nick, who was porn bombing Ken's channel because Cindy was on there. I have never done anything but fucking be there for Cindy. Defend Cindy. Stand up for Cindy. Have her fucking back. Get fucking hundreds of fucking emails with all her fucking problems in the world. I've been nothing but a fucking friend to the woman. Nothing but a friend. Okay? I helped her fucking non-stop with David James and her, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, all last fucking week, trying to sort out the money for her to get a fucking laptop. But I want to ask you guys a question. Isn't friendship a two-way street? Is friendship not a two-way street? What the fuck? What the fuck has Ken or Cindy ever done for me? They don't even come to my channel. And I'm not complaining. I'm just stating. It's a fact. What have I ever done for them? I mean, they have ever done for me. Where have they ever been my friend? Okay, Cindy, you've defended me a few times. Yes. Appreciate it. Hey, Elaine. But I'm just saying, they're throwing all this fucking shade. But isn't friendship a two-way street? Exactly, Dina. Did fucking Ken and them give a fuck when Abe was up there trashing my daughter? Or Dina's daughter? You know, like I say, I'm not complaining, but this is the ABCs. They're expecting me to be this fucking friend to them, but what do they ever do for me? When are they ever a friend to me? And I'm not trying to drag them or trash them, mans. This is just the facts.
You throw both your thoughts to the side when she had nothing to do with it.
See, he just said there, I threw both of them to the side when she did nothing. Do you know the only thing I said to them, guys? Cindy, the last email Cindy sent me. The last email she sent me, where is it? Fuck, I don't want to fucking go hunting for this. Well, here it is. My dearest friend, hugest apologies for what happened with Ken. I didn't know anything about it either. You were so patient and kind and generous with your time. My reply? All good. All the best to you both. That's what I said. All good. All the best to you both. I know, Kim.
Anything. And I didn't have evil intentions or bad intentions in what I did that pissed you off. I made a mistake.
You didn't piss me off, Ken. If you'd pissed me off, you would have fucking heard about it. Was it fucking off-putting? You know, like, what the fuck? You couldn't even tell me that you fucking had the strikes. The strikes were removed after all the effort that I put in? Yeah. It was off-putting, but was I pissed off about it? No. But this is what I'm saying, guys. They've sat there in the past week chatting, and they've come to these conclusions in their heads. And none of it's got anything to actually do with me. The reason I wasn't going to their channel was because of Rainy. I didn't want to go there because I was going to go fucking apeshit on the bitch. And I've told people that in private. Before today, I've been saying it for the last few days. I don't go to Ken's no more because I'm going to fucking go off on Rainy. I know, Broken. I watch it all the time.
And I apologized. That's all I can do. Be sorry, apologize sincerely 15 or 45 or 70 times. And if you don't forgive me, oh, well, what can I do? I'm not going to kiss ass. But then when you're going to be mad at Cindy, because why? Because why? She didn't do anything.
See, once again, like, where was I mad at Cindy? Where was I mad at Cindy? Because I unwrenched her? I wrenched both Cindy and fucking Rainey. Why? Because they sat there fucking trashing Kim the next night after fucking the funeral night. They sat there on the panel trashing her. And I can't be around that. You know? I've lost a fucking child. And they want to sit there and fucking and ostracize and fucking pick apart someone who's fucking like just buried their daughter that fucking day. Sorry. And when they're a friend of mine, it's a bit even more special, you know? Like, sorry, but more personal. Not special, personal.
She knew as much as you, and you didn't know anything. Neither did she.
Jake, why'd you take my wrench behind my back?
There she goes. No, mans. Stop fucking trying to always think that Jake's fucking wrong. Well, maybe if you heard what fucking the other day, what fucking Rainey said to fucking Kim, you'd understand why I haven't. This is what I'm saying, mans. Let this part sink into your head. The reason I haven't been going to Ken's is because I knew I was going to go off at fucking Rainey. That's why. It had nothing to do with Ken. It wasn't because Cindy's wrench. But you fucking love to fucking hate on me, mans. But you fucking ignore what every other motherfucker does. I still love you. But you do. I'm not always the fucking bad one. Stupid woman. You're in the kennel doghouse tonight.
So I'd look stupid in front of everybody?
Hey, Kim Fisher. Wait. Who's been active in the chat more? Dina. I just took your wrench away. Okay. I hope you don't feel stupid in the side chat because you'll look different to everyone.
Be typing without a wrench and everybody be going, oh, wait a minute, what happened? Whoa. If you want me to feel less than, you did a good job, okay?
Dina, do you feel less than? Kim Fisher, do you feel less than? Mans, do you feel less than? Broken Toy, do you feel less than? Elena, do you feel less than? Because I just took all your wrenches. Fifi, I'm not taking yours, bitch, because I love you. Can you guys type in the chat to show that you haven't got wrenches? Look, see, Dina, no wrench. She's green now. Broken Toy, no wrench. Oh my god. Do you feel less than? Taylor, I'm removing your wrench. Do you feel less than? Do you feel less than? Kim, no wrench. Taylor, can I ask you a question? In the time that you've been in my channel, how many times have I removed your wrench and given you it back? Honestly. How many times have I removed your wrench and given you it back? At least 10. Yep. And that's not taking the piss. That's the truth. That is the truth. I have taken Taylor's wrench fucking untold times. Hey, Abby. I'm just saying. I have fucking history in taking fucking wrenches, and then when someone appears in my side chat, I give it back. I mean, I'm always like Abby Newman's been a mod in my fucking chat probably 5 times before, and then I won't see them here for fucking forever, and I'll fucking remove their wrench. Next time Abby comes, I remod them. It's one fucking click. Just saying, for example, Jasper, how many times have I fucking booted you and banned you from my channel? This is the first fucking time, like this time back, it's the first time I've ever let fucking Jasper hang around this long. Like, you know, man, so I'm not having a go on you, babe. I'm just saying, like, I haven't done anything to these people. I stepped away because I didn't want to fucking do what happened last night. That's why. But they've sat there and run all the shit through their fucking heads so much that they've come up with this conclusion. Jake's pissed off at Cindy, man. She's done nothing fucking wrong. I'm pissed at you, Cindy, because you didn't fucking stand up for Kim. You didn't stand up for Kim when she lost her fucking daughter and buried her that fucking day. The day she buried her fucking daughter. You fucking sat there fucking with Ken and Rainey on the next night's panel trashing Kim. But if anyone talks shit about your husband, oh my fucking God, it's a big thing. Like, and like I say, I can fucking prove with a few people where I've fucking said the reason I ain't going to Ken's is because of fucking Rainey. And those fucking screenshots I could put out will be timestamps well before last night. Well before last night.
Because I did feel less than.
Don't ever let a wrench make you feel less than. In fact, sometimes you're better off not having one. Truly.
I always came to your chat when I could. I told you that. You know I sleep during the day because I don't feel good and because I do a nighttime show. But I was in your chat as often as I could. I came up on panel for as long as I could. And sometimes I just hit the thumbs up and would just listen because my hands shake so bad because of my Parkinson's. And you know this.
Oh, wait. Hang on, guys. It's okay for Cindy to not be participating in my side chat and to be lurking and just hit the fucking thumbs up button and, you know, like kind of what I've done for the past week. Kind of what I've done for the past week. That's what I've done for the past week. Just lurk from the side chat. So why is it okay for you, Cindy, but not okay for me? Do you need me to fucking hold your hand? You know, oh, Jake's not coming up on the panel. Jake's not coming up. Jake's not coming up. Sorry, Elena, I've got to give you your wrench back until you guys type. See, that's what I'm saying, Cindy. I'm fucking unwrenching people on my channel all the time, and they turn up and I wrench them again. I have fucking history of it.
You know this, and it was never a thing until it went down with Ken.
Oh, Cindy, don't cry.
See, like, if she really wanted to know, couldn't she have messaged me? Yeah, I've asked people to fucking donate when Cindy's fucking needed fucking money for Thanksgiving and Christmas and shit. But I'm an arsehole, guys. I'm an arsehole. You got your wrench back, Elena. Like, because Cindy's upset. You know what, Ken? You've fucking probably fucking done more fucking hurt to Cindy over the fucking time that you've been friends with her than I ever fucking could. I'm just saying, dude. How many times have you let fucking Bergs back up on the panel to fucking trash her and her husband? How many times, Ken? How many times does she sit there wondering why the fuck is she fucking doing what she does for you? How many times? We've talked about this before. Oh wait, guys, who was the one? Who was the one that fucking? Hey, Kristen, who was the one that fucking set up fucking for Cindy to have the fucking co-host powers on Ken's StreamYards? Oh, that was me. Another thing I did for them to help them out. Wow. What? That fucking cunt Jake. That fucking cunt Jake. I've done nothing but be good to these fucking two people. Nothing. And I don't ask for anything in return. But like I say, you want to, you know, Ken, you guys want to know something? Ken doesn't have a wrench in this channel. Do you want to know why? He doesn't come here. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a wrench because I haven't seen Ken since he returned to YouTube in my channel, like over a year ago. He doesn't come to my channel, and I'm not saying that like crying, but like I thought we were fucking like good bros there, bro. You know, I thought we were good bros. You know, this friendship that you say that I'm an asshole for. When are you being my friend? Now, even Mans should be sitting there saying, "You got a point there, Jake. When are these fucking people your friend?" Hannah, shut the fuck up. Hey, Crystal. Like, the reason this has been said is because the shit that Ken's going to say about me as we continue. Hey, Hitman.
Jake meant a lot to me.
He's pretending he doesn't know. What took what out on Cindy? Why did I do to Cindy? Really? But you still talk to her? Have you treated her any differently since that day that you both found out the same information?
Okay. Have I treated her any different since the day that they trashed fucking Kim? I've just ignored her. Let me ask you this, Ken and Cindy. Did Cindy text me? No. Did she phone me? No. Did she email me? No. See what I'm saying, guys? It's all a one-way thing. Hey, Jamie. Where's the so-called friendship? This friendship they're claiming that we have. It's all me. And I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. I'm just commenting. I don't know, Elaine.
That I was hiding. Have you been treating her the same as you did before that?
And it's
Weird.
not over a wrench.
Then why you? But she's crying about it.
It's over trust. And like I said, if I had chatted in there and realized and then tried to explain to people why I didn't have a wrench, like I said, you got to make me feel less than.
I made her feel less than. Kristen, I haven't even started on how Ken treats Broken. Me and Broken have talked about that. I've been a little bit of a shoulder for her over the past week or so. You're not getting the point, Daria. The point I'm making is, if I'm their friend, like they're saying, what have they ever done for me? I'm always bending over backwards for them, helping them. And you listen to Ken. Listen to Ken's words. It's all about, what have you done for Cindy? What have you done for Cindy? What have you done for Cindy? When is a friendship about, like, I have to do for Cindy? Like, think about it, guys. Everything Ken's saying, I have to be bending over and giving to Cindy. Oh, Daria, I'm only talking about this because Ken made such a big ordeal about it last night. You know? I'm just saying, they keep saying that I'm a bad friend, I'm a bad friend, I'm a bad friend. My point being is, when are they a friend to me? When did I gave a whole fucking week of my spare time. I'm saying my spare time in that week to them. I bent over backwards for them as a friend. But I'm the bad friend. And I'm asking the question, when are they friends to me?
Good for you. What happened was between you and Ken. It should never. And when have you talked to me since?
When have I talked to her since? See, this here I say again, guys. If I was Cindy's friend, what's wrong with her messaging me and saying, "What's up? You've been quiet. What's up? I didn't understand that message. What's up? Did you take my wrench by accident, or have I done something wrong?" You get what I'm saying? I mean, Kristen, you have friends, right? Do you some of your friends, Kristen? Do you like wake up each day and like, oh, I wonder how Julie's doing and send her a text message. Oh, I wonder how Steve's doing and send him a text message. Oh, I wonder how fucking Mike's doing and send him a text message. You know? Friendship's a two-way thing. It's not a one-way thing. And the only reason I'm talking about this friendship thing is because they're fucking saying I'm a bad fucking friend. Hina, how many times have I fucking unrinsed you in my side chat? How many times have I booted you off my panel and told you to fuck off? But I still let you back. When you come back, I rinse you again. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
When if you talk to me,
his exact words were, Ken and Cindy, I can't talk to you anymore. I just have to be gone.
When the fuck did I ever say that? Ken, like, when the fuck did I ever say those words? I don't recall ever saying those words.
Just have to go away from you both. Both. Package deal.
When did this get said? Cindy? What the fuck's he talking about? When did this get said? Are you lying on me?
Oh, God.
When have you talked to me? I don't know who he's talking to. When have you talked to me? When have we talked to somebody who said, I'm not talking to you anymore?
The only thing I said to them was, like I said, the email I sent Cindy. All the best years. Because the only thing that pissed me off was the way Kim was treated the day she buried her daughter. That's what pissed me off. If any of these fuckers had buried a child of their own, they might fucking understand. It was the hardest fucking day of my life when fucking I had to deal with my fucking daughter's funeral. I was going to say buried, but we didn't fucking bury her. But we still had the ceremony thing at the fucking church thing, fucking when she got cremated, whatever the fuck all those things are called. I can't fucking remember the names of them. I hate the places. The funeral home.
Where was this?
That's what we call it.
Backstage after a panel.
Backstage after a panel? Why would I type backstage after a panel?
When you spent about 2 hours trying to help me and show me all this shit you were showing me and teaching me and helping me.
What the fuck?
And went on Cindy.
Let's listen.
Why did I do this, Cindy? Really? But you still talk to her? Have you treated her any differently since that day that you both found out the same information that I was hiding? Have you been treating her the same as you did before that?
And it's
Please.
not over a wrench. It's
Daria. I'm going to be honest. You know, you have the right to your opinions. And you have a right to express them. And I've always liked you, Daria. But it makes it very uncomfortable for me when I read the things you say about Dina. Because I know Dina. I know what Dina's doing. I know what Dina's done. I know the true story behind everything that she's fucking done. And while you're giving your opinions on it, you're so fucking wrong. And you don't have to like her, but when you trash her like that, it kind of pisses me off. Because you're being like Ken and Cindy, not knowing the facts, not knowing the truth, and you're just throwing a whole lot of fucking bullshit out there. You know? Like, hey Luna, I'm just saying, like, I've seen you say some fucking sad things about Dina. I'm just saying. And I use that word on purpose.
Over trust. And like I said, if I had chatted in there and realized and then tried to explain to people why I didn't have a wrench, like I said, you got to make me feel less than.
If Cindy came in here right now, guys, are you going to expect her to explain to you all why she doesn't have a wrench? Is anyone sitting here fucking giving a flying fuck that Daria doesn't have a wrench? Is Daria being treated any less differently in my side chat technically than anyone else?
Good for you. What happened was between you and Ken. It should never. And when have you talked to me since?
When have you talked to me?
When have you talked to me?
His exact
since?
words were, Ken and Cindy, I can't talk to you anymore.
See, this is what I wanted to re-listen to. Like, Ken's saying that I said this, and then he's talking about the day that I was helping them with the strike. Make that make sense. Listen to what he's saying, guys. He's saying that I said this, I can't talk to you both no more, and then he's saying it was the day that I helped them with the strikes. How does this make sense? Listen to it.
And just have to be gone. Just have to go away from you both. Both. Package deal.
Oh, God.
When have you talked to me? I don't know who he's talking to. When have you talked to me? When have we talked to somebody who said, I'm not talking to you anymore?
Why would I have said, like, he's about to say it was fucking when we're doing the strikes. Why would I have said that while I'm helping him do the strikes?
Where was this? Backstage after a panel, when you spent about 2 hours trying to help me and show me all this shit you were showing me and teaching me and helping me. And when I broke the news that, you know what, I
See, he just said, right? Let's just think about what he just said. He's saying that I said that I don't want nothing to do with both of them. Package. The day it was backstage, and I was helping him learning how to fucking do all the stuff. I presume he's actually now talking about the day I helped him with all the fucking setting Cindy up with the fucking StreamYard's co-host and all that shit. I presume he's talking about that day now. Backstage, he said, after a stream. Like, where is the... this is where the confusion in his head is. Like...
my channel was unblocked. They took away the strike yesterday, but I just wanted to have a day or two to let them sweat it out and manipulate the idiots who struck me. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell Cindy. I didn't tell anybody that I had my channel back. I just wanted 1 or 2 days to play around with them. I've explained this 100 times. 100 times it'll go unheard. Or not understood.
Like, I've said this, you know, the reason I stopped going to fucking Ken's was because of the fucking Rainy going at Kim shit. Did it coincide with the time that what Ken's talking about? Probably within the same day or so. But like I said, the reason, and I've told many people fucking this, how I've told people in private for the past fucking week, the reason I'm not going to Ken's is because I'm going to fucking go off at fucking Rainy. That's the reason. You know, was it like fucking off-putting that he didn't tell me? I felt it was fucking like how disrespectful. I spent all that fucking time fucking helping him to appeal the strikes and all that bullshit, giving him a channel to use and setting all that up with fucking StreamYard so that he wasn't fucking ban evading because he was banned from going fucking live. Like I did all that shit, helping him set up all that so he could keep going fucking live. Yes. Was it fucking a bit, you know, did I feel it was a bit disrespectful that he didn't go, hey, bro, they removed the strike? Yeah. But did that make me fucking be pissed off at him that I didn't want to fucking go back? No. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Bacon. You know, it's like the reason, and I can back this up with proof. I've been saying it all fucking week. I didn't want to go there because of the fucking Rainy bitch.
And I understand you being upset. Okay, you're busting your ass helping me, but lo and behold, I already had my channel back, so I didn't need your help at that point. But that's not how I tried to do it. And that's why I apologize for doing it that way.
And all this is in your head because, like I said, maybe if they were friends to me, they would have reached out to me and said, hey, can we have a talk? They would have known why I wasn't going to his channel. You know, maybe Ken, you know, like you're saying, like, did I reach out to Cindy? Cindy saying, Jake, you didn't talk to me. You didn't. Maybe if they had reached out to me, I mean, isn't that what friends do? Isn't that what friends do? I mean, last night, Jeff was on my panel. Like, the only time I can talk to Jeff is on a fucking panel. So I said, hang around backstage, and we had a private chat, and he got some shit off his chest. You know? Once again, I'm there for a fucking friend. No disrespect, Jeff. I'm not saying what you talked about. You know, I give up my time once again. I accommodated someone that needed to vent. You know, but they're sitting there saying, Jake, you know, you stop talking to us. You stop. Like I said to Kristen, isn't a friendship like back and forth? When the fuck have they been a friend to me? This is my whole fucking point.
Yep. Some people in this world, unlike you, Jake, some people are imperfect. Some people make mistakes.
Hey, Derp, I know you and me argue a lot, dude, but that's all I'm trying to say, man. You know, it's like I'm always being fucking hated on because I'm a non-empathetic person, you know? And all I was trying to say is like, fuck, you wanted to have a go at fucking Kim? Why not wait a couple of days? Why the day she's fucking mourning her fucking daughter? She just buried her that day. She's drunk. She's in the chat fucking, you know? Like, and Rainy's response to that was, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to go see if that stream's still up. I'm going to get that clip for you guys all to hear. Not today, maybe later today, not on the stream, so you guys can hear what I'm talking about. why I fucking walked away. Because I was going to fucking go off with that bitch. And like, whenever I go off at people, I'm always made out to be the bad guy. Hey, Golfman.
Some actually admit it. Oh my God. And apologies? Yeah. Very rarely someone does that. I do them all the time.
You know, Ken, if you weren't doing fucked up things to people, you wouldn't have to make apologies all the time. See?
Whoa.
And no, I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. I'm not even mad at you. I'm just disappointed. Let down, like Cindy said, like let down.
I've let them down. I've let them down. Like I said, I spent like nearly all my free time the previous fucking week helping them. And you know what, guys? There's going to be a whole lot of people fucking saying that fucking Jake's still a bad guy from this.
I think I'm even more let down the fact that you just like tossed her aside along with me. I did the same thing to you and her.
Are you mad at me? Why'd you take my wrench?
There's Cindy again. My wrench. Cindy, be honest. I've taken your wrench on my channel probably 20 fucking times since we've known each other. And when you turn back up in my side chat, what have I always done? Given you it back. Just like nearly every fucking person except Bacon today. Bacon, how many times have you come in my chat and I've wrenched you? How many times? And then you come here next time and you got no wrench. You know? I do it all the fucking time. Fuck you. I'm taking the fucking wrench. And then by the time you come back, I don't care no more and I give it back. That's what I fucking do.
Again, it's not over the wrench. It's about trust.
Fine.
It's about friendship.
Jesus Christ.
It's about friendship. It's about friendship once again. When have they been friends to me? Hey, Pubs, good to see you back, dude. I heard you were taking a break. Like, when the fuck are you guys friends to me? Honestly.
Oh, Rainy, you're a cunt.
Well, yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
Remember, it happened here.
Mm-hmm.
See, Rainey was waiting. Right? See, Rainey was waiting for me to start on her. She knew. Rainey knew what was going on.
They took what she did the night before, coming and being a bitch for no reason whatsoever, out of the blue, and switched it to a funeral.
Switched it to a funeral. How, like, did you just hear what Rainey said? Switched it to a funeral. No. The whole fucking thing was you went off at her the day she buried her fucking daughter. That's not switching it up to a funeral. That's a fact. That is a fucking fact. That would be like fucking walking into a hospital bed, fucking Big Jeff's just had a heart attack, and you punch him in the head. There's no... It's like Rainey keeps saying, you always bring it up about the funeral. Well, it was the fucking day that she buried her fucking daughter. What part of that don't they understand? Like, oh my God, it gets worse, guys. It gets worse.
It's a lot he don't know about her. But it's not up to me to tell him. He'll find out one day.
Tell me what you know about Kim. I heard what you said last night.
And if he don't want to talk to me, I don't care.
And Kim, poor Rainey, cunty Rainey attacked poor innocent victim Kim.
Now, listen to this, guys. Kim is about to start trashing Kim, talking about the incident that occurred the day that she buried her daughter. Now, okay, anyone can sit there and say, well, why the fuck was she online? Well, fucking nearly everyone fucking comes online that hangs out online when they fucking have shit going on in their life. Sorry, it's a fucking fact of life. We all have fucking friends online, and when shit happens in our lives, what do we fucking do? We go online to hang out with our fucking friends that we have. We all fucking do it, and you all fucking know we do it, and we all pick at it.
Who lost her daughter on that same day, and who came into this chat about half a minute after Rainey naturally dropped off because she was tired for the night. And Kim comes in and says, "Oh, took Rainey."
Hang on 1 second. He just said that Rainey dropped off the panel because she was tired for the night. But Rainey came back up on the panel because me and Rainey argued.
He's jumping off because of Kim. Oh, I guess Rainey doesn't like me.
I never said I was molested. That was Bella.
Oh, God. Kim comes in, starts a fight over nothing, but no one's supposed to defend themselves because...
I don't care. See, what he can't comprehend is he's obsessed. He is obsessed over this daughter got buried.
Can you hear what she's saying? Listen to what Rainey is saying, guys. This whole fight that happened was when the day Kim buried her daughter, and she dared come online drunk, mourning her daughter, all in her feelings. And we all know Kim's always in her feelings. That's who Kim is. You know, she gets paranoid. No one's talking to me. You know, Kim knows she does it. You know, and she's like, I'm out of here. No one's talking to me. You know, like we all know Kim does that. That's a reason to fucking attack her. That is a reason to attack her the day her daughter was buried. This is what the whole fight between Rainey and Kim was about.
That had nothing to do with me, but she tried to make it look. Whenever she would come in this chat, every time she come in this chat over the few months, she'd start shit. Oh, I must be invisible. I'm leaving. Just like she did the night that I wasn't even on the panel, and she was screaming in the chat at me for no reason. Julia saw it, Kimberly saw it, everybody saw it. But Jake, you took on her word. Oh, it ain't about that. She's mad about my daughter being buried. Like, really?
No. See, this is it, Rainey. Get this in your fucking head. I know Kim fucking does that stuff. But you fucking picked a fight with her because she does that. Because she's like that. You picked a fight with her the day her daughter was buried. Why that day? Why that day? Your words that night was because you don't give a fuck she buried her daughter. That was your words that night.
You know me better than that, Jake. Do you think it's a little odd that somebody that should be that, oh my God, she shouldn't even been able to breathe, let alone worry about running from the funeral to get on YouTube to argue with me? About what?
Now, how much of a narcissistic bitch is Rainey right now? Like, you're the one saying that Kim's the paranoid one, and you're saying that she ran home from the funeral to come online to argue with you? Did you all just hear what she said? That kind of understands why you picked the fight with her. That kind of explains it. Because you had this pre-concocted idea in your head
what she did wrong the night before, it's stupid. You're not thinking.
No, Kristen, that's exactly the truth. Why? Why the day she buried her fucking daughter? Why not wait a few more days? You want to argue with her? You want to call her out? You want to do this? Why do it the day she buried her fucking daughter? That's my point. That's my argument. Fair cool. You want to have it out with her because she's like that. Fair cool. But why the day she buried her fucking daughter? And if I go and find the stream that it happened on, Kristen, you'll hear me say that to her. Over and over. Why the day she buried her daughter? That's why Rainey's saying, you keep bringing up about the burying the daughter. Because I'm saying, why the day she buried her fucking daughter? I even said to Rainey on that day, don't you have any empathy? No, not for that bitch. That's what she said on the panel that night.
Listen, I'm trashy. You sound like there's something wrong with you.
Because in Jake's world, everything revolves around him. Oh, be disappointed all you want.
In Jake's world, everything revolves around me? Really? I'm the guy that fucking sat there and gave 95% of my fucking free time the week before to you and Cindy. But everything revolves around me. I mean, look, Kristen, if Kim went into Ken's tonight and Rainey's like, okay, you've had a week now, bitch. Now I'm going to have it out with you. You know, fair cool. But the day she buried her fucking daughter? That's the arsehole things I do. That's the kind of arsehole I am. And I get hated on for it. So why shouldn't Rainey be getting the hate I get? Just saying.
Okay, we will. And you be all constipated with your own head up your ass.
Constipated with my head up my ass?
As you are, all you want.
I don't know why he's calling me all kinds of names. I didn't say anything to him.
Because you're a woman, and that's how he basically treats most women.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here comes this freak. Yes, you did the night before, Kim. Yes, you did, and everybody saw you.
Oh, jeez. Jake, your dog's off her leash.
Now he's calling Kim a dog?
We have leash laws on here, don't we?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know,
Ken, how about you be a big boy and move out of your mum's house? Stand on your own 2 feet. How old are you, dude? And you've lived with your mum all your fucking life. How about you be a big boy for once in your life, bro? You want to say that I've let my dog off the leash?
when somebody's on panel, Kim, I can still see you, right?
Kim, I have a question for you. How's that new house of yours? Just wondering.
Now, that's a dig from Cindy, because they're both trying to say that Kim didn't buy a house. I couldn't give a fuck if she has or she hasn't. I mean, people say, I live in a government house, yet I bought a house. But these are her friends, apparently. You know, these are my friends, apparently. But we can't dig
Jake is such a good friend to Kim, yeah. Well, can I have some booby pictures? Can you show me booby pictures? I want to see your boobies. I want to see your boobies. She's a married woman.
Now, I want to say here, and like, because I spent like a lot of time last night trying to educate Ken. I have never once asked New Zealand Kim for her booby pictures. Never once. It's Kimberly Angel I talk about her boobies. But that's how fucking docile Ken is. He doesn't distinguish between the both. Hey, Brando. I mean, Kimberly Angel, she'll come in here right now and say, yep, Jake's always talking about my boobs, not the other Kim. But Ken seems to be confusing the two. I wonder why. But too much NyQuil on the brain?
And all you talk about is you want to see her boobies. So, and then she gets shit-faced drunk to the point where she just might show them to you. She comes in
I didn't
here.
know I was unwrenched, but okay. Don't matter.
I mean, dude, you're there all the time. Is it not Kimberly Angel's boobs I fucking talk about?
So how is that new house, Kim? And everything else that you've told stories about, everything else. I know a lot about you, Kim. A lot about you. And Jake would say, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm standing behind you and you lie about everything? I never tried to be your friend, Kim. You tried to be everybody's friend and they all backed up. They all backed the hell away. But in the end, I took the brunt of it, which is fine because I spoke up and said I didn't care for you.
You know, I know, dude. It's the year of the boobies. See, how do I say this? Rainey just spoke on my behalf, and this is what irritates me, like what I was trying to talk about the other day. You know, it's like people who think they know me. Like, she just gave this big speech. Apparently, Kim lies and Kim lies and Kim lies and Kim lies. And she knows all this stuff, and Jake would be fucking like pissed and all that. No.
Before, Kim. Yes, you did, and everybody saw you.
Oh, jeez. Jake, your dog's off her leash. We have leash laws on here, don't we?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know when somebody's on panel, Kim, I can still see you, right?
Kim, I have a question for you. How's that new house of yours?
Cindy, I've got a question for you. Have you got your laptop yet?
Just wondering.
Just wondering.
And Jake is such a good friend to Kim. Yeah. Well, can I have some booby pictures? Can you show me booby pictures? I want to see your boobies. I want to see your boobies. She's a married woman. And all you talk about is you want to see her boobies. So, and then she gets shit-faced drunk to the point where she just might show them to you. She comes in
I didn't
here.
know I was unwrenched, but okay. Don't matter. So how is that new house, Kim? And everything else that you've told stories about, everything else. I know a lot about you, Kim. A lot about you. And Jake would say, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm standing behind you and you lie about everything? I never tried to be your friend, Kim. You tried to be everybody's friend and they all backed up. They all backed the hell away. But in the end, I took the brunt of it, which is fine because I spoke up and said I didn't care for you. How's that new house, Kim? And everything else.
Give her time to make something up.
It's not the one we bought, and because of this,
So
what?
everyone here hates me. She won't tell the That's all
about.
she'll do. She'll only go with everybody
No, it's
hates
a
me.
different house.
Everybody hates me. They all spoke up and told you the truth that night when I said people are tired of kissing your ass because all you do is cry, like you're doing right now. Everyone here hates me. They're tired.
I've been in chat for 10 seconds and no one said hi to me yet. Oh, I'm leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Grow the fuck up.
Okay. I'm not trying to attack Cindy here, but I know there's a hell of a lot of people that fucking get. Cindy gets on their fucking tits with their fucking whiny fucking. I need money. Like, should we be calling all that shit out? I mean, we're just putting all the cards on the table, right? We're just putting all the cards on the table. How many people fucking ignore fucking a lot of the shit to do with Cindy? The annoying things to do with Cindy. I love you, Cindy. But we want to pull people apart. We want to put all the cards on the table. How about that? You can put all the cards on the table. I mean, my cards get put on the table all the time. People play poker with my fucking cards.
And Jake, why do you keep saying this is the shit she gave her the night her kid got buried? What in the hell was she doing in here the night that her kid had a funeral? Why was she in here? And why was she every night texting you while her husband sat alone in the other room? You don't find that odd?
Kim texts me like replying to all my texts. Like, I text her like fucking I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna text her right now and say, love her, yeah, hope, yeah, okay, today. There you go. I just text her now. And you know what will happen? Sometime today, she'll respond to it. Sometime today, she will respond to it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and my lowest.
The day your daughter got buried. The day your daughter got buried. Give me a break. It had nothing to do with her daughter being buried. Nothing. You kept asking me, don't I have empathy? Trying to take it off of what she really did. And I said, no, I don't have any. Just like you said, anytime an American soldier dies, I'll never care. I'll laugh.
Yeah. And why did I say that? Because there were people like Abe trashing my cousin who died. Why do you forget that part, bitch? I mean, I don't run around saying fuck American soldiers that died, but Abe was running around saying fuck my cousin who died in Afghanistan, fighting your fuckers' war. Why can't you understand that, bitch? And you too, Cindy. Fuck you and your cousin.
You got it back because of her, because you tried to jump in before she got up here. Why you know?
That fucking seriously gets on my tits, guys. I'm sorry. I adore my American friends, but like, if we're to fucking respect your fallen, then fucking jump Abe's ass every time he trashes my cousin who died. Why was my cousin in Afghanistan? We weren't at war with Afghanistan. You fuckers were. We went there supporting you guys. So if it's okay for one of you guys to be fucking disrespecting an ally soldier who died, well then fuck your soldiers too. Fair is fair. And if you don't like that, fucking look at your own fucking people that are trashing us. I'm sorry. No one should be fucking saying it at all. Point blank, period. But why should we fucking take it and not respond? Why don't like Trisha G, so-called gold star mum, but she hangs out with fucking Abe while he's trashing my cousin who died in Afghanistan, trying to save other people's fucking lives. Like I said, to fucking you dumbass Cindy and you dumbass fucking Rainey. New Zealand wasn't at war with Afghanistan. We were there because America fucking asked the world to fucking support you fellas with your fucking conflict. And Cindy, you're about to say, no, the UN asked. No, America asked. Go and fucking do your history. You know, that thing called NATO, you know, like Trump sits there all the motherfucking time talking about fucking no one would come to America's help. No one would come to America's help. There's a thing called Article 15 or some fucking bullshit, and it's only ever been enacted once. And do you know when that was? The world fucking jumped on and helped fucking America fucking enacted it after 9/11. And every motherfucker that's an ally to America came and fucking supported you freaks. Learn your fucking shit before you fucking talk about it. And I'm sorry, I adore fucking Americans. I truly fucking do. But if you're going to insult our fucking deceased that die fucking fighting, then fuck yours. Go at fucking Abe for trashing my fucking cousin, who shouldn't have even fucking been in Afghanistan. Abe should have fucking been over there. Your son should have been over there, Cindy. Not my cousin. How about that? It was your fucking war. And you're going to hear why I'm pissed off. I'm sorry.
How would she want to get up on a panel after a funeral of a supposed kid dying? Or an adult lady, I should say.
A drama panel.
But still her child, no matter how old she is. David's 33. Yeah. He's still my child.
It had nothing to do with me. Nothing. That's what she turned it into.
Cindy, I hope nothing ever happens to your child, your son. But you want to know something? If something unfortunate did happen to him, I wouldn't attack you the day you buried him. And I'm an asshole. I'm a cunt. I wouldn't do that to you. But your friend, that bitch there, she did it to Kim.
Now I can't answer my friends. I don't know what she's talking about. She don't know what she's talking about. She just knows she's caught and she's got to get out of it. But she can't get out of it. You can't explain it, Jake, because you don't know the truth. That's all I'll say to you. You don't know the truth about her.
All I know is that this one time when I said, inquiring minds want to know, I wish I didn't know. You know what I mean, Rainey?
Yep. I do. Jake, you should not be involved in this. Why are you even in this? What has it got to do with you? Nothing.
He wants to see her tits. That's all he talks about. Let me see your boobies. Let me see your boobies. Kim.
I
don't care, Jake. What? So what's the big deal? You know a lot about me. Who cares? There's nothing in my past that I'm ashamed of. I've never been arrested or in jail or whatever it is you people do. I don't know why are you involved in this? Why do you keep injecting yourself into what is Kim's business?
Because she's his cuz.
She's nothing to him.
Did you just hear what Rainey said? She's nothing to him. How does Rainey know how does Rainey know who is someone to me, something to me? Like, do you get where I'm coming from? AJW, a Cookie Monster. Hey Magda. Like where does fucking Rainey get this almighty power to like know who, what, how, where of me and mine? Yeah, Kim. Rainey claimed to be old school home base, but she used to basically just lurk there more than type. Rainey's one of these people who, from the minute she wakes up to the minute she goes to sleep, she's either watching YouTube or sat on Ken's panel. Like, she's one of those people. There's not much more in her life. She doesn't own a TV. She doesn't this or something. You know what I mean? Maybe she does own a TV. I don't know. But you get what I'm saying? It's like this is all she does. Like, now she even knows who, what, how about me. Like, she just said so.
Because Kim involved me, dum-dum. She involved me in it. She drugged me into some psycho shit because she was drinking one night.
Because she buried her daughter, she was drinking, and she came on to fucking the channel to spend some time with people she thought was her online friends that she, you know, and like a lot of us, you know, we have online friends, you know. When she arrived, you dropped off the panel or something, and so Kim's paranoia, which she obviously has a lot of it, with all respect to Kim, because that's basically why she fucking is always like, no one's talking to me, no one's this, I'm being ignored. It's all paranoia, you know. She suffers from it, and you have a problem with it, Rainey. You wanted to fucking have a dig at her because she's like, Rainey left the panel because I went up there. Because some people, when they have these, they focus and everything's about them. It must have been because of them. They just arrived and the person dropped off. They do it quite often. They read into all this shit. There's a lot of people on YouTube that we all know are like that on YouTube. There's a lot of fucking people. But you wanted to pick a fight with Kim that night. You fucking admitted it. You didn't give a fuck that she had just buried her daughter a few hours earlier. You yourself said, why the fuck was she online? She came running home from the funeral to fucking come on up here and have a go at me. That's what you said before. That's your fucking paranoia. You're thinking that everything Kim does is directed at you. Because that's how you see it. Like your own fucking words half an hour ago in this fucking reaction.
When I was not on the panel, I told you this. And she keeps saying, no, it's because of the funeral. The funeral hadn't happened yet. And people saw it. I was sitting quiet watching a movie when all of a sudden I saw the orange square go by. And it was her. She started shit. I didn't. Not one word. That was the next night. It was the next night. She wasn't drunk before she went to a funeral. Come on. Stop with the buried stuff.
How would you know she wasn't drunk before she went to the funeral? Like, I remember the day my old man fucking married my mother. He had a bottle of fucking whiskey in his hand the minute he fucking woke up. He was pissed when he went to the fucking wedding. I remember fucking many a fucking funeral I've been to and everyone's fucking drinking all the fucking time. Like, how do we know she wasn't fucking drinking? A lot of fucking people drink when they lose someone. It helps them deal with it. Just saying.
And you mistook Rainey for Bella, telling Rainey, go cry about being less again. If Rainey had done that and shared that with you, well, you would be mocking her right now. That would be like mocking Kim for her daughter, losing her daughter. So that's how much better you are than everyone else, Jake. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me make fun of Rainey, whatever her name is. Being molested.
So Rainey can go back. Kim, the old, I'll leave. Nobody's here. I guess I'm invisible. I can't play your game. And all I said was, I'm done with it. I'll just ignore you from now on. And that would have been an easy way to do it, but you wouldn't do it that way. You wouldn't let it go. You hung on to it like you always do. And then Jake injected himself. And it became about something that had nothing to do with it the next day.
See, if you listen to what Rainey's saying, she's also concocting all this up in her head. And this is the problem with all three of these. Cindy does it, Ken does it, and Rainey does it. They sit there and they overthink all this shit and they dream up all this shit and the reasons it's got to be this, it's got to be this, it's got to be that, it's got to be that. It's like, I'd hate to be like that. I really would.
Every day is the same. What?
Oh, you piece of shit cunt.
I explained to you what you did to me, Jake.
I did nothing. Right, let's just round this up for 1 second with the Cindy involvement in this. Cindy's all brokenhearted because I removed her wrench. Simple. That's it. I did absolutely nothing wrong to her, but I didn't talk to her for a few days, and I removed her wrench. Like, she could have messaged me, like, hey, what's up? Have I done something? Like, no. I'm not upset with her, Renee. I saw your comment before, babe. I'm going to explain it to you now. Cindy's upset with me. I just decided, fuck Cindy and Ken and Rainey for a little bit because I didn't like how they were treating Kim the day she buried her daughter and the day after. I didn't like it. Rainey attacked the fuck out of Kim. And then the next day, Ken and fucking Cindy and Rainey sat there on the panel and trashed the fuck out of Kim. I'm like, they didn't give a fuck that she just buried her fucking daughter. So I'm like, fuck them. I don't want to be around them at the moment. So I stopped going to fucking Ken's because I would basically just go off at Rainey. Because she's a cunt. And, I took the advice that I'm always been told, like, step away from it, But bad boy me. And then I removed Rainey and Cindy's wrenches because I'm like, well, they hardly ever fucking come here anyway, so why the fuck have they got wrenches? Fuck them. It's all a one-way street, the friendship. Them. I have to fucking be doing for them. They don't ever fucking give anything back this way. Like, what was wrong with Cindy fucking messaging me and saying, hey, good friend, what's wrong? Have I done something? Did you remove my wrench by accident? Was it on purpose? Was it like, have I done something? She could have messaged me, couldn't she? She didn't. They just sat there and fucking got all fucking paranoid and thought up all these delusional fucking reasons. And Jake's fucking done Cindy wrong because he took her wrench.
Yes, happy Labor Day indeed, Trisha.
Oh, jeez.
Jim, just give up with it. It's over. It's done. I mean, you caused all this because someone doesn't care for your creepy bullshit in a chat? That's when you just hit chat block. You don't wait until they get off the panel and then start saying a bunch of crazy shit. I don't understand. I didn't want to be cruel. I didn't want to be nasty, but you left a funeral to get onto YouTube to come up on a panel and ask me a bunch of questions. You don't do that to people unless you want to get attacked. And
Do you just hear what she's saying? Do you guys just hear what she's just fucking said?
every day is the same. What?
Oh, yeah, you piece of shit cunt.
I explained to you what you did to me, Jake.
Yes, happy Labor Day indeed, Trisha.
Oh, jeez.
Jim, just give up with it. It's over. It's done. I mean, you caused all this because someone doesn't care for your creepy bullshit in a chat? That's when you just hit chat block. You don't wait until they get off the panel and then start saying a bunch of crazy shit. I don't understand. I didn't want to be cruel. I didn't want to be nasty, but you left a funeral to get onto YouTube to come up on a panel and ask me a bunch of questions.
You understand what Rainey is just saying there? That is what is in Rainey's head. Kim left the funeral to come on YouTube to go at Rainey. You all just heard that. You all just heard that, clear as day. You left the funeral to come on up on the panel. Like everything is about you, Rainey. Let me guess, Rainey. Are you thinking that if like Kim came home from the funeral and she logged onto YouTube and you went there, she would have just logged off and went away? Is that what goes on in your head, Rainey? Is that what you think?
You don't do that to people unless you want to get attacked, and that's what you got. And now Jake interjected himself in it.
Because he wants you to see your tits.
No, he don't. I wish you'd just let it go.
It's like after the funeral, go into a bar where people are known to fight and be nasty, like a drama bar, and just start making yourself a victim. Oh, nobody said hi to me? Oh, I guess I'll just leave now. Oh, nobody likes me? Oh, why does anyone talk to me? I just buried my daughter. Whatever. Not making fun of your daughter or whatever. Just
No, you just did though, Ken. You just did.
your point of view, your mindset.
I left the funeral. It was hours later. How do you get through to somebody that's like a rockhead?
You can't. You can't. You cannot. Jake will never admit to being wrong about anything.
I'm not talking to him because this has nothing to do with him. He injected himself into something that had nothing to do with him and said he was going to stand by her.
What's wrong with standing by my friend?
That's fine. He can be on her side all he wants, but don't attack me. Don't attack me for what she did. She did this.
She did it. According to Rainey, I think I just got it, guys. According to Rainey, Kim left the funeral, rushed home, sculled down a bottle of JD's to get drunk, jumped on YouTube just to have a fight with Rainey. Just to have a fight with Rainey. I hear you, Kim. I hear you.
Anybody who was here in the chat that night saw what she did. Rainey decides to leave the panel because she wanted to. And the moment she did, Kim pops in. What a surprise. Called a coincidence. But Kim doesn't take it that way. She thinks, Rainey doesn't want to be up here with me. Oh, maybe I'll just leave. I'm not wanted up here. And then Rainey has to nicely explain to Kim, I didn't know you were here. I just jumped off. Oh, no. You don't like me. I'll starting an argument. And what are you going to do? Start an argument? And someone's going to slap somebody in the face and you don't slap me back because I came for my daughter's funeral today. I'm going to start all this shit I want with you and can with you. And you have to just take it because I'm a victim, perpetual victim. So good, you got Jake's affection.
Isn't Cindy a perpetual victim, guys? Just saying. Nazi Nick, Biggs, Dave 25, and a bunch of other people.
Just make sure you show him your droopy, saggy ass tits so he stays on your side.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Superstar, who in the hell do you think you are? Peace.
It's impossible to stop singing that as soon as someone says Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just...
Rick, I would adore you for that. Thank you.
You know, you guys got no idea how much I'm trying to have self-control from saying things that I'd love to say, that there's no taking back if I said them. You know, it's like
Thank you, my dear friend. Thank you.
I'm crying about you, Jake. Where do you hear crying? Where do you sense tears?
Oh.
See, you really do live in your own world. You think everything revolves around you.
yeah, he's sitting there. Like, see, this is the point, right? I was saying, like, he's fucking crying. Well, number one, you're bitching and moaning about me. Fucking, like, you're saying I live in my own fucking world where everything revolves around me. You guys are sitting there crying that I'm being a bad friend because I stopped making your bed, doing your housework, fucking cooking your dinners, cleaning, like doing everything for you. I walked away for a bit, you know? Um, and Ken, the reason I got a bit snarky with you, because your dumbass kept saying that I'm asking fucking wanting to see Kim New Zealand's boobs. And I keep saying in the side chat, if anyone went and read the side chat, that was going on there, you'll see that I kept saying it was fucking Kimberly Angel's boobs that I asked to see, not Kimberly. And his dumbass keeps fucking thinking it's the other Kim. It's like, so who's been a docile fuckwit, Ken? When you can't even keep up with things because you're too busy in your fucking doo-doo world. Why don't you take a link and come up here and be a man, Ken? Why don't you take a link, Cindy? I can guarantee you I'll make you fucking cry. And I wouldn't even have to try. You'd just start doing it.
Everybody's crying over you. I'm crying about you? I'm not using cap.
You're sitting there fucking saying that. I made Cindy upset. I made Cindy upset. I made Cindy upset.
Capital letters with everything I say. You're the one screaming like a maniac.
Letters because of his eyesight, and that I understand.
I always type in cat.
Well, maybe if you had better eyesight, you'd see that Kim's tits were ugly. You wouldn't be caring so much about seeing them.
Ken.
Now, as you can just hear, oh, here we go. Cindy.
JK.
You gonna be a crybaby?
Probably.
Huh?
Yeah. You know I'm
So
a
how am I a
crier.
bad fucking friend?
knows
How am I a
crier.
bad friend?
How
What do
are
you
a
ever
bad
fucking do
friend?
for me as a friend? I bend over backwards all the fucking time to help you.
I never
I bend
said
over
you
backwards
didn't.
to help fucking Ken. How am I a
I
bad
never said
fucking
you
friend?
didn't.
How
I
am I a
never
bad
said
friend?
you didn't.
Tell
I
us.
was the
Tell us
one
all.
who wrote you and said to you, how are we because of what happened with Ken? And you replied, what? I wish you well.
Yeah.
So that's in my mind, maybe I misunderstood it. In my mind, that's you saying goodbye.
Oh well. Why not? Why not respond and say, have I done something wrong? No. But what did you do? You fucking didn't respond. You didn't message me and say, hey, you took my wrench. Hey, what's going on? What have I done? Like, I thought we were all good. I thought we were friends. Isn't that what a friend would do? But
I
no.
thought we
What did
were
you
friends.
hang on 1 second. What did you do? You sat there with Ken all week talking about, oh, Jake's pissed and Jake's pissed and Jake's this, and you come up with your own fucking conclusions about shit. Whereas if you hadn't fucking messaged me, I would have told you, no, I'm fucking done with you guys for the moment until I calm down about the rainy shit.
When you said that, I thought you were saying goodbye. Why would I write you again? Because the last time this happened,
Aren't we friends? Aren't we friends?
then once you let me know, pretty much I said good day, ma'am.
Aren't we friends? Like, like you can make all the excuses you want, Cindy. But you guys have sat there fucking stewing on all this fucking all fucking week, coming up with your own conclusions on shit instead of just asking me.
I didn't know how to ask you.
Do you not email me? Can you not text me?
But I told
Can
you
you
what.
I get messages from you all the fucking time. Jake, can you call me when you wake up, please? Jake, can you message me? Jake, can you answer my email?
When you said that, I thought that was goodbye, and I was not
Well,
going
whose fault's
to.
that?
Huh?
Whose fault's that?
I didn't think it was mine because I didn't think I did anything wrong.
Oh. So you keep going and running around and saying that I've fucking upset you and fucking come to all these conclusions in your own fucking head instead of just messaging and say, have I done something to you? I'm sorry. Can you explain? Or I noticed you took my wrench. Was it an accident or is there something I thought we were friends. What's up? Do you want to talk about this?
You know what,
That's probably what a friend would do, I kind of think.
You're correct. I should have done that. I
No, but what did
mishandled
you
the
do? But what did you
situation.
do instead? You sat there
I'm
stewing
sorry.
on it, fucking dreaming up all this fucking Jake's pissed off because of this and this and this and this and this.
You're right. I wrote you. You said good day to me pretty much, and I didn't know where else to go with it.
Instead of just responding and asking for hey, did I do something?
When you said I wish you and Ken all the best.
I'll read the fucking message right now. Oh, good.
That's fine. Please
I said,
do.
no, listen. You messaged me. You said, dearest friend, my hugest apologies for what happened with Ken. I didn't know anything about it either. So you were so patient, kind, and generous with your time. And what did I say? I said, all good. All the best to you both.
All the best to you both means and good
What
day.
does all good mean to what you just said? You emailed me and you said, apologies for what Ken. I don't have a problem with that shit. Then I said, all the best to you both.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah. And what more was I supposed to go with that when you told me that?
You could have messaged me back and said, did I do something?
You're right. I could have.
I mean, Pooper, if I said fucking fuck you, bitch, what do you reply as? If I message Fupa, fuck you, bitch, don't even talk to me again, you know what she will fucking reply to me? Shut the fuck up, I love you. But you want to run around and fucking trash the fuck out of Kim, fucking come up with
I
all
didn't
these
try
fucking
to
delusional fucking sit there with Ken talking up all these fucking conclusions and delusional fucking thoughts. Jake's pissed off because of this and Jake's pissed off. Instead of asking me Jake, what's the fucking problem? I mean, I'm the dude who fucking spent all his spare time the week earlier helping both of you. But I don't deserve any fucking form of respect back, right?
Yes, you do. That's why I
Oh, that's why you showed it. That's why you both showed it, right? That's why you both showed me some form of respect back.
That's why I wrote
Listen to everything. Listen to every motherfucking thing that Ken said on that panel last night. It's all fucking Jake's a bad friend. Jake's a cunt. Jake's a this. Jake's a fucking this. He fucking done this and he done this. What the fuck have you two ever done for me as a friend? I'm sitting here wondering that. It's all one-way fucking traffic. Ken's sitting there saying Jake only fucking thinks about himself. But I'm sitting here thinking, all I'm ever fucking doing is helping you two.
I didn't know that we were being counted in deeds that we've done.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's that. Don't confuse what I'm saying.
My part of friendship was I never ever once wavered that I loved you and I cared about you and I don't like people talking smack about you. That was in my mind, my part of the friendship is that I didn't care what people said or thought about you, that I loved you, and I never wavered from it, and I let anybody and everybody know it at any given time.
So you and Ken just want to suddenly, after fucking me giving you fucking all my spare time the week before, want to this week fucking trash the fuck out of me.
What have I said that's trashed you, Jake?
You and Ken
What
have
did I
sat together
say?
all fucking week. Cindy, don't tell lies. You and Ken have come up with all these fucking talk.
Lies.
Look, all fucking week, Jake's pissed off about this, and I've done nothing to him. Jake's pissed off about this, and I've done nothing to him. Ken's told it all for the whole fucking that I've been reacting to this.
You just said it. Ken said.
Yeah, you and Ken have sat there fucking talking
Oh,
about this all week. Don't lie about it, Cindy. You've hurt Cindy. Cindy's done nothing to you. You're attacking Cindy. You're breaking it all out on Cindy. You two have sat there and fucking concluded all this shit instead of asking me. I can fucking get people to fucking back up that in private chats all week. I've said the reason I ain't going to Ken's is because I'm going to go off at fucking Rainy. Did it leave a bad taste in my mouth that Ken didn't fucking go, hey bro, I fucking got they removed the strikes, woohoo. But I want to play a game with them. Whatever. Did it leave a bad taste in my mouth? Yeah. Because like, hey, you know, I gave all that time helping him. But did I give a fuck about it? No. Left a bad taste for like a fucking hour or two. That was it. The reason I ain't been coming to Ken's is because of the Rainy bullshit with Kim. You know, let me ask you this, Cindy.
Of course.
Now, and I'm not trying to be horrible, but if something happened to you, David, how would you feel if people trashed the fuck out of you the day you buried him?
I can't imagine.
Think about that. Think about that.
I can't imagine.
And then the next day, the people you thought were your friends are sitting on the panel trashing you, which you, Rainey, and Ken did. You know why I have a lot of empathy with Kim? I've
Why?
lost a child. I've lost a child.
I know
I
you
told when we got told that me and Sarah were fucking arguing when it got announced that fucking her daughter had passed. When you stopped us, me and Sarah, we both stopped arguing. The argument didn't fucking matter no more. You know, you fuckers want to sit there wondering why I'm fucking standing with Kim, other than the fact she's my fucking friend. You know, I sat there and I'm like, you poor fucking girl, because this whole last week you've been fucking still getting over the fact that it's 1 year since your son departed. And now your daughter dies a year and 1 week. It's double what fucking my heart hurts. I sat there the whole night on that fucking panel that night thinking she feels double the pain that I've fucking felt. And we've listened to Rainey on this fucking stream from last night. She don't give a flying fuck. Ken don't give a flying fuck. You even sitting there having digs at her about her house, trying to say that she's fucking lying. How's that house? And then you want to act all fucking sweet? Poor innocent fucking Cindy?
Who said poor innocent fucking Cindy?
Everyone fucking sits there listening to you fucking be poor innocent Cindy. I'm sorry. I love you to fucking death, Cindy, but you do.
So I'm a crier, God forbid.
Oh, but other people can't be shit.
I didn't say that. I'm talking about me. I'm a crier. Yes, I am. And Jasper, I've always been
Kim's
good
a paranoid person, and you're a crier. You're a crier, Cindy, and Kim's a paranoid person who thinks everything that goes on fucking was about her. We make allowances for you. Kiwi, he's a repeater. He sits in my side chat and he says the same thing over and over and over. And then he'll come on the panel. Every time he comes on my panel this week, he's like, Dina, I had eggs on toast. Hey, Julia, I had eggs on toast. Fupa, I had eggs on toast. We accept him for who he is.
Then accept me for who
I'm
I
an
am.
asshole. We do accept you for who you are, Cindy. Everyone accepts you for who you are.
And these people saying, "Oh, Cindy,
But you can't
you're such
accept
a
Kim.
you're
You can't
all
accept Kim for who
trying to
she is.
buddy and everything." I'm sorry, that's how I am. I appreciate each and every person, Jasper, that comes into our chat. I do.
Julia, can I ask you a question? And I know you're trying to stay out of this. I know. But did I not tell you the main reason that I'm not going to Ken's is because of the fact I'd go off at Rainy?
It is me, Jake.
Hey, Jeff.
Jake, can I say something about this thing with Cindy and Ken? Yeah.
Yeah, go.
I said, what did I say to you on my thoughts about Cindy the first time I seen you here, Jake? Tell me what I said.
I can't remember.
I said I didn't like her, didn't like her attitude. She would, but if I was talking, she would say, "Can you stop so I can say my thing?" You know what I mean? I know people over talk sometimes, but she would literally tell you to stop talking. You know, she should know her fucking role in life. She's a cunt. And she only ever would come in here. The only time you'd ever see her, Jake, yeah, is when she would need your help. Because she would come
Pretty
in
much.
here with her tearful voice, she would put on. You could tell by her voice, oh, she's about to cry. She's about to cry. And,
A lot of the times that has been the case, yes.
and then you wouldn't see her again then for fucking about a week or two. And then she would come back and it'd be the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to cry in her voice. You can, I think, oh, she goes again.
I know she doesn't hurt anybody, Julia. I'm not trying to protect Cindy. You know, and Cindy, the comment that fucking Julia just said, yes, Jake was responding to me saying, have I not been saying all week the reason I don't go to fucking Ken's at the moment? And I've said, because Julia's been like, go back to Ken's. And I'm not going there because I'm just going to go off at fucking Rainy. That's why I haven't been going there. I've lurked in the side chat, yeah. But that's the reason I haven't been going there. It's not because of fucking Ken and yours delusional thoughts that, oh, fucking, he's pissed off that fucking Ken didn't tell me about the strikes being removed and all that shit. That had nothing to fucking do with it. I gave fucks about that for 2 fucking seconds. For 2 fucking seconds.
Coincided in time.
Yes, I tried to say that in the side chat last night. That it all happened on the same fucking day when Jody asked when all this happened. It all happened in like fucking 2 streams or something. One after the other. You know? Yeah, my nose was put out of joint for 5 minutes when Ken was like, I got rid of I didn't tell you the strikes got fucking removed. My nose got, but I wasn't pissed off about it. I thought it was like, fuck, great fucking respect, bro. Letting me know after all the help I gave. But I wasn't pissed about that. I was pissed about Rainey going off at Kim. You know? And I'm not trying to fucking tear you down or anything. And see, like fucking Julia just said here, she's backing me up once again and she's not taking sides. It's true. She was trying to get me to go back. And I'm like, no, because I'm going to go off at fucking Rainy. That's the truth, Cindy.
Well, the truth
That's what I was trying to say in the side chat last night. The strike bullshit had nothing to fucking do with it all. It's that bitch fucking Rainy.
Who's Mama, Jake?
Hey?
Who's Mama? Someone in the chat typed in hi Mama.
Oh, no, that's Lizzie. That's Julia's daughter.
Oh, fucking hell.
I lived Julia's daughter.
Hey, Alf.
I didn't know Julia was that old.
You know, her daughter's
50, 60 years old?
I'm not going to give their personal shit out, but Lizzie's a cool chick.
Yeah, I know
And
you
she's
were.
well fucking legal.
I know you weren't, Jake, and I wouldn't expect you to either.
I'm just saying. Lizzie's a cool chick. She's got a real sound head on her shoulders to chat to.
She can't be that. She ain't got a sensible head on her shoulders, Jake, because she's covered here.
even Broken Toy. I told her, Cindy. Jake told me it was rainy. He cared about Ken and Cindy, but just couldn't right now. Because I was going to I can't stand that cunt at the moment.
And I understand that.
You know, all the shit that you were throwing at me last night, you know, it's like I knew the moment Ken would see me, he was going to fucking call this out and fucking go off about it. Yeah, his best friend Cindy, fucking Jake's a bad fucking friend. I knew everything that was going to go down last night was going to go down.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I knew what fucking Ken was going to be like. But let me ask you, and I'm not hating on Ken, believe it or not, Cindy. He stole my fucking bro, but fuck him. When the fuck is he my friend? Does he ever support my channel? Do you ever see him on my side chat? Do you ever see him coming on my channel?
But Jake,
I'm just saying.
If we're talking
No, wait, let me finish 1 second. He wants to sit there saying it's all about me. It's all about Jake and what Jake and this. Ken, when the fuck are you my friend?
Can I answer?
Jake, you want that?
He has to answer that.
Jake.
You know why, Jake.
Hang on, just talking.
You know why, Jake. You know exactly why. Between
no,
the
I don't. No. I ain't taking that as an excuse, Cindy, when he wants to sit there and scream and shout that I'm a bad friend and it's all about me. Go fuck himself.
Okay.
Sitting there saying that I need to reflect on me and I can't fucking I'm fucking doing this and I'm fucking doing that. I'm sorry, we can't fucking baby him all the fucking time. Look what he's been doing to Broken Toy. That chick's fucking don't know where her fucking head is. He's chatting her up fucking in private all fucking day. Like, oh yeah, we'll talk and let's see if anything goes anywhere. And then he's flirting with fucking someone on a panel. You know, if you're single and you're not chatting to someone, yeah, flirt with every motherfucker. But once you start showing like, you know, like, oh, we're kind of talking, you cut that shit off.
I thought Broken Toy was the guy.
I'm just being serious. It's like I sit here flirting with fucking every chick in my side chat. But if I was for example, I'm like, suddenly Mans was like, okay, Jake, I give in, I'll be your fucking girl. My flirting would stop with everyone. Or even if Mans was like, okay, let's start talking and just see where this might go. Let's see if we're compatible. I would stop flirting with everyone. How do you think fucking poor Broken Toy, she's sitting there in the side chat watching Ken fucking talking about maybe Kim, like Sue the other night, like fucking like, oh, you'd fuck me, yeah, I'll probably fuck you, and you know, like, and yet he's fucking like chatting her up.
That has nothing to do with me.
See, look what she just said. Cindy, he tells me I'm all he thinks about. Give us a chance, etc. Then she sits there watching him flirting with fucking Sue. And I'm not hating on the dude. But come on. That's what I'm just saying. You know, it's like I flirt because I ain't talking to no one. I sit here saying I want to see all the chicks' booby pics, but the minute I start fucking talking to someone, that shit would stop. Why? Because how are you going to be building something or showing respect to a female if you're going to be flirting with every other bitch out there? Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, but I don't.
She is broken. And he's my bro. I haven't shit on him once with all the talks of her, but I've tried to fucking help her dealing with the fucking shit.
You help so many people, Jack, and it's hardly ever appreciated by many. I mean, a few do, they appreciate it so much, but some just don't.
And I'll tell you this. I've seen the pictures that Broken Toys posted on Twitter and shit. She's a fucking hottie.
Yeah, she is. Yes, she is. And I told her that. I've told her that.
You know, once you start talking to someone and saying, like, let's see if where it might go, that's when you should be ending the fucking flirty shit and chatting up other chicks and asking for booty pictures and fucking all that shit. That shit should end right there. Because this poor girl is sitting there fucking in the side chat, and I watch and I'm like, oh my god, the poor girl. Because I know what she's thinking because I've been talking to her about it all. And I ain't said one bad thing about Ken. Don't get that wrong.
I didn't get anything wrong.
No, I'm just saying, like people out there, I haven't fucking said one bad thing about Ken. I've just tried to help her like understand what I think Ken is like, why he reacts like he does. You know, it's one thing I've been meaning to tell her. You know, like you sit waiting for. She said there, I sit waiting for replies, emails, etc., DMs. She has to realize Ken fucking gets the shit when he gets to it. I've messaged Ken and fucking not got a reply for a month. And then he replied 3 times and be like, oh yeah, fuck, I'm sorry, I was just sidetracked over here.
Sidetracked for a month.
No, but that's what Ken's roughly like. It's like when he's reading the side chat, he's fucking 2 hours behind. He gets to it eventually. That's what I'm saying. And we all know that about Ken.
At least he does, I suppose, unlike
But he's got this chick fucking hanging there. And then he sits on a panel fucking flirting with Sue. I mean, that would be like me fucking getting it. I'm going to use you as an example, Dina. You know, me and Dina fucking like seeing if we're going to be compatible in a relationship. And then I'm like, hey, Kim, can I come around and root you tonight? You know, like fucking. What's Dina going to be like? Oh, he's not showing he fucking really wants to be with me. Goodbye, bitch.
Jake, did you know that PDX and her old man, J-Mac, phoned up Noel's father?
I wouldn't be surprised.
They told him what she was doing. Right? Getting naked on things and all this shit.
Hmm.
Don't you think if they were going to do something like that? Well, I know apparently the father apparently said that she's got a mind of a 15-year-old. So basically, people like Mark Terry are asking to see tits of a 15-year-old girl. I can see the point now, you know what I mean? I suppose in a way it is right, but I don't think they should have contacted the father. I think they should have contacted some authority on where they live and got them to visit the father and explain it that way. I mean, you don't want people phoning from the fucking internet, do you?
Not really.
It's a bit creepy, that.
I mean, and don't get me wrong, Cindy, I'm not trying to hate on Ken. I really ain't.
I don't think you are.
Press
You
the
know,
keys on him, he'd know that, Jake, wouldn't he?
if I, you know, it's like if I, you know, like I sat there last night, like fucking, if I'd fucking been fucking trashing you cunts and hating on yous, I would have been fucking done a half a dozen streams. Fuck you, Ken. Fuck you, Cindy. Fuck you. Not one fucking time have I said fuck you guys like that. It ain't all about you fuckers.
Okay.
Jake, I
And
have
I'll say
visitors
this,
at 9 o'clock, Jake. 2 visitors, a male and a female. One was called Old and the other was called the Bill. The Old Bill.
well, I don't know what to say about that Noel thing at the moment, but I'd have to put some thought into that. But I don't think it's right, to be honest, because like,
But she's got a mind of a 15-year-old, Jake, you know what I mean? If
yeah,
it's a
but still,
23-year-old ordinary girl, she's doing
but
it.
still,
Well, that's up to her, but when it's a girl, it's a bit, you know.
I understand all that. But my
Well, not,
point, if I can, if you shut up for a minute, please, bro, and let me say what I want to say. My point is, they should worry about their own fucking family, fucking with their son, fucking reading a fucking girl when she was 6 years old.
what?
Yeah, fucking their 10-year-old son fucking had fucking sexual relations with a girl when she was 6 years old. It's a fact. They talk about it. They should worry about their fucking. They should worry about their family and their life and their fucking shit, rather than fucking Noel and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying. That's my point.
That's fucked up.
But anyways, back to like Cindy. Like, I'll be honest. Like, you guys fucked me off last night with this fucking bullshit fucking conclusions that you come to. You know, it's like, what do fucking friends do? They fucking go to their friend and say, "Hey, what's the problem?" I mean, just want to say, Cindy, Ken says that to me. So doesn't it also go the opposite way?
It does.
Exactly. But it seems to be just me, 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 that has to do all the doing. Like I say, where the fuck is you know, like, I'm not complaining. I'm just being honest. Where the fuck is Ken, my friend?
You don't get much less attention than what I get off the air with him. And then the rest of the time is when we're on panel together. I'm
I'm not
just
making
saying that
excuses
that's
for
how
him,
Ken is. Because
and this is
he's
how I am.
up and slept and sleeps.
And this is
So
how
he'll
I am.
call and he'll say, 20 minutes from now, are you ready to go for a show? I'm like, I guess, yeah.
So maybe he needs to fucking sit there and look at his own fucking words that he says to me and reflect them upon himself. We just listen to him saying he makes it all Jake, it's all about Jake, it's all about Jake. No, it's all about fucking Ken. I've done nothing but fucking like bend over for you two. Be there for you both. Help you for you both. All the fucking time.
I can't
But
be
I'm the
there for
asshole.
you
I'm
in
the
the way
asshole.
that I didn't say you were the asshole.
Asshole. Yeah,
I
but
can't
Jack,
be.
I'm thinking what we talked
See,
about
listen,
last night.
read what fucking Broken Toy just said. I adore Cindy, but things are not clear like you think. Jake does care. She cares about you guys. A lot of people do, but things go both ways. You
Yeah,
can't
they
just be
do.
taking.
I don't take and take and take and take and take. You guys have no idea how many people I talk to behind the scenes that nobody will ever know that I talk to because it's not anybody's business.
Mm-hmm. Kim, this is Kim Fisher. Can I ask a question? If Kim was so problematic prior to her daughter passing, why not just block her rather than berate the fuck out of her the day she buried her baby?
One, Kim didn't deserve to be blocked. And two,
Well, she
But
deserved to
she
be
I
deserved
was,
to be
I
attacked.
was part of the quote unquote berating.
But you were the second day. Um, but no, I'm not attacking you for this. I'm never just discussing it. But like exactly what she says here. Like, say why whether you like her or not, whether you like what she does or not, it was right to attack her the day she buried her daughter.
I can't answer for other people.
I'm asking you
What are you asking me?
your opinion.
I think it would have probably been better served on another day. Yes.
Exactly, and that's what I've said. I've never once said Rainey couldn't have called her out. I said, why do it the day she fucking buried her daughter? You know, it's been a week. Kim goes in there tonight. Okay, Kim, you came in here the other day and you want, I've given it a week, fucking, like, but no, you're going to get my tongue now, bitch.
I didn't understand that. I'm sorry.
And even Ken, you know, I get it. We all fucking say it. You know, why do people come on here on days when they're mourning? And, you know, why is Christmas Day? Everyone fucking here. Why aren't they with their fucking families? You know, and all that shit. You know, but you all know, like, Kim, we're part of Kim's online family. She sits there most nights, comes on her computer, and she talks to us. So, yeah. And as sad as that might sound in life nowadays, but that's what we are. How many people come on here when they're mourning or they're fucking it's their birthday or they're fucking this, you know? How many of us? We nearly all fucking do.
But Kim can act like I have not been there for, and that we did not talk off and out of the online stuff, and that when her daughter died, that I did not send her messages. That's not fair. That's because I did, and I do.
I understand totally what you're saying, Julia. Like we just said, you know, like you also agree she shouldn't have been here on the day she buried her daughter. I agree with that, but like sadly, like, you know, like the world we live in today, you know, we're here every day, we all fucking become friends and we all fucking, you know, it's like as weird and wacky as it sounds, we tend to be gravitated to this bullshit all the fucking time. I mean, how many people spend their fucking Christmas day here rather than spending it on fucking with family? You know what I mean? I love the fact that I'm in New Zealand and I have Christmas the day before you fuckers. So I get to be here on Christmas Day making fun of you Americans who are online on Christmas Day. Because my Christmas was yesterday. I love it. So I get the theory.
And you see the New Year in first shape, don't you?
Yep. I agree in some respects with that, Cooper. You think Kim was looking for attention, but not in the way of wanting to be center of attention. She was just wanting to be noticed. I mean, like one night, a couple of nights earlier, she came in and like she said, she had to get out of the other room. They were all sitting in there fucking, and she had to get away from it all. So she came in here and she jumped on her fucking computer. You know, it's like some people don't want to sit in the room mourning with everyone. They've got to step away from it. You know, but sometimes, sadly, as it might be in reality terms, this has become the fucking normality of life for a lot of people out there. That this is where they fucking come to all the time. This is where they fucking come for counseling, social skills, their friends, their fucking, you know, like, and you can look at it as being sad. You can look at it. Hang on, I just got a message from you.
It's just where I think a lot of people judge you unfairly, Jake. They just think you're horrible and nasty, full stop. Or they don't take time out to fucking get to know what you really like.
I mean, that's what the world's come to for a lot of people these days. Look at Abe. He imagined a whole fucking wife. Look at Mark Terry. He imagines he's a fucking priest. Look at Lolly Cunningham. And if I've missed anyone in the side chat, hello.
East Side Chat.
I mean, I know quite a few people, let me just say this. Okay?
Okay.
Rainey said, fucking, why did Jake have to jump in? What business has it got to do with Jake? Let me just say this. There's something that, for the likes of me and Kim Fisher, have in common. And we both know that we have it in common. There's something that me and LJ have in common. And we both know that we have it in common. And there's a few others. And we know, and often we acknowledge each other with a comment, and we know what each other's talking about. And there's something, because we all know that we have a bond in something. And they said we've all lost a child. That's why I'm so staunchly with Kim.
And I'm sorry that both of you belong to that club.
And what makes me laugh, Jake, is that all these people that fucking do berate these people that's lost kids and stuff like that, what if it happened to their kid? Could you just imagine it, Jake?
Mm-hmm. See,
And
Fupa
if
just
you had to go at them, man, for their losing their kid, you'd be the worst one. Everybody would hate on you for that.
Mhm.
The fact that they did it to you first, that's okay, but you do it back if it happened to them, well, that's wrong.
See, Fupa
Just
got it.
full stop.
She said, I know why Jake did. They all have a broken soul due to this common thing. We all lost a kid.
Oh my God, I was thinking that's a horrible
That's
club.
why I said, sorry, that's why I said earlier, like, fucking, you fucks don't even fucking know what it's like.
Me except my mother, Jake. You know, my mother. Look what
Mhm.
she lost. Look, she lost my brother. He got murdered, Jake, and I witnessed it, Jake.
I'm
You know, the
sorry
worst
that
day of my
happened to
life.
you.
You know, like, you can listen to, if you listen to everything Rainey said, she just has nothing but vitriol and hate and dislike for Kim. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be friends with her or you shouldn't like her, but like, listen to it. Go and listen to it. You know, that's like fucking Cindy. It's like, it's similar to like how Nazi Nick and them fucking constantly fucking say all that foul sick shit about your husband.
Kids should never pass away before their parents. It's the last thing a parent would want to happen.
I agree with that, Dip.
No, it's
It's
true.
like she's so negative and fucking like.
I mean, I haven't had no kids personally, you know what I mean? But because it's just that just ain't my sort of thing. Never has been. I mean, to me, I cost my, I got about 5 or 6 cups, mugs, with like the dog father and all this sort of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm an awesome, I'm an awesome border collie daddy. You know what I mean? All this sort of stuff. Yeah, all my 4 border collies I've had, you know, they've been my babies, and my aunties taught my mother that. That's Jeff's children, his dogs. That's how I've always treated them, Jay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cindy, I don't hate Rainey, but at the moment, like, I want to fucking pull her fucking throat out of her mouth.
Is that rainy chick? Is that all that was in here a couple of weeks ago?
Yep. Like, I'm just saying.
They turned just like that in a matter of a couple of weeks. Jesus Christ.
But I'm just going to finish it with this, Cindy. You and Ken need to get off this fucking. I'm fucking pissed about the fucking strike bullshit and Ken didn't tell me and all that shit. Because, like I said, Julia, others can confirm. I've said many times this week, before yesterday, the reason I ain't going back to Ken's at the moment is because I want to tear the fuck out of fucking Rainey. And it ain't gonna make me look good to do that. And if you're listening, mans, see, I do try. So give me some fucking good boy points. Bitch.
Maybe you'll get in man's pants in about 5 years' time, Jake.
Can I say one last thing?
What?
When I greet people as they come into the room, and I'm happy to see them, and love and hearts and hugs and everything, I'm not being fake. I'm being
No, you're
serious.
not.
I am so glad to see people come back. I'm so glad that people want to spend their evenings with Ken and I and whatever panel we have and whoever's in chat. I am genuine when I say that. And people who say, you know, oh, Cindy, hearts and hugs, and she's so fake. No, I'm genuinely happy to see these people. I just wanted to let people know, if you think I'm fake, that's on you. I'm just happy to see the people. I'm genuinely happy to see these people. And some people I go overboard on because they haven't been back for a couple weeks for whatever reason. And I'm really excited they've come back. So when I say these things, I mean it from my heart.
Oh, don't act like a puppy dog again. Talking of dogs, where's that little bastard too? Eric?
Like I
Eric?
said, Cindy, I don't hate you and Ken. I don't dislike you and Ken.
Oh, there you are.
But I don't want to go there. I don't want to be around fucking Rainy in any way at the moment because I'm going to be fuck you, cunt.
I wonder where you gone.
I understand.
It ain't got nothing to do with the strike shit. And like I said, the reason I took your fucking wrench, I took Rainy's as well. And if Ken had one, I would have taken his. Because you all pissed me off the next night when you were sitting there fucking trashing Kim talking about it all. So I was like, fuck yous. That's why I took your wrenches.
I thought it was because I wasn't active.
I'll fucking say whatever. When I'm fucking, when, you know, like, that is the reason I took it. But when you fucking ask me or whatever, I'm just, you never fucking hear anyway, so what does it matter? That's what I say to everyone.
But I do listen.
Well, whatever. Like I said, the reason on the fucking day I took your fucking wrench, the same as I took Rainey's, and if Ken had one, I would have taken his, was because of the fucking Rainey shit, and you were all trashing Kim the next day.
I don't know why people get butt hurt over it, Jake, having a wrench taken. If you took mine, Jake, it wouldn't worry me. I'd still come here and carry on as normal.
Can I ask you a question, Cindy? Like I've asked everyone in the chat tonight. Since you've known me, how many times have you come in my chat and not had a wrench and I wrenched you again? Many times.
Yeah.
I take people's wrenches all the fucking time. And then when they come back in my chat, I wrench them again. I go through my wrench list all the fucking time. Bye. Ain't seen you for a long time. Ain't seen you for a long time. Ain't seen you for a long time. Ain't seen you. Ain't seen you. Don't know who the fuck you are, but bye. And I fucking get rid of them. And then as people come back, I wrench them again. I've always done that on my fucking channel. Like I said, I've asked lots of people tonight how many times I've taken their wrenches. It's one of the reasons I take wrenches. Ain't seen you for a long time. Bye. You come back, you'll get it back. I've always been like that. So yeah, when you say fucking, when I'm asked why'd you take your wrench, because you're never fucking there anyway, it's one of the reasons I give. But the actual reason on the day I took your wrench was the same as I took Rainey's. And if Ken had one, he would have lost it too. There's a reason Ken don't have one here, is because he don't fucking come here. So you don't get the opportunity to get one.
Or not get one. Or
But
not get one.
but we're good friends, right? I mean, I can be live and he don't even pop in my chat when he's live, but he'll pop in Mark's, just saying. So I haven't ever had an opportunity to fucking wrench him, as far as I'm aware, unless he's got one from like 20 years ago. So keep fucking crying all this bullshit and accusing me of shit when I ain't done shit. There's one thing about me, Cindy, is if I've got a problem with you, there's a high chance I'm going to fucking stream about it. People are always moaning. He puts my name in the title. He put my name in the title. He puts my name in the title. Because if I'm going to talk about you, I'll put your fucking name in the title.
Okay.
Ask the side chat right now. Have I done a fuck Ken and Cindy stream this week? No.
No, you haven't, because I watch you every day. Or every time
Have
you
I
go walk.
talked about it the odd time? Have I mentioned it the odd time? Yeah, because people ask me questions.
Well, you invited me up, so I thought I would come up.
Yeah, but Pussy Ken won't come up.
Pussy Ken's asleep.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying. But you did invite me, and so I came.
I didn't invite. I said, get your fucking ass up here.
Well, I thought that was an invite.
I don't watch that shit really, Crystal. I went into Mark's the other day and asked him a question because I was curious about, if you really make money on TikTok or not. You know what I mean? And he just acted like a dickhead and fucking banned me and shit. So I was like, oh fuck you then, bitch. I was just fucking curious, because hey, if they're making good money over there, why not start putting some shit over there? I've noticed Shazda started putting stuff over there. Her wax melts. It's just curiosity.
Well, I'm gonna jump down, but I want to
Okay,
come
bye.
up. Huh?
Bye then.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, take care.
You too. Bye.
I mean, I'm sorry, I can't be nice at the moment.
I don't
After
blame you.
all the fucking, they don't get. It's like every time they sit there fucking having their fucking big fuck Jake things, look at the side chat. All my haters roll on in there and it feeds them. Like, so why should I be nice? Like, come on. Now I'm going to have my haters going, oh, Jake's fucking done this, and Jake's fucking done this, and Jake's fucking done that, and Jake's fucking saying this, and Ken's fucking doing this, and Ken's pissed off at Jake, and Ken's this, and Ken's that. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I saw some clip thing that apparently they're claiming Noel porn bomb Mark or something.
That's funny. But it's not, though, because, like you say, if she's got the mind of a 15-year-old, it's pretty sad and it's pretty gross. Because fucking Mark probably gets off on it. He'll probably rant and rave or do an accent, but he's probably saved it.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll probably download that bit to his fucking computer or whatever. So he can sit there and watch it and wank off to it. Oh, Noel's tits, Noel's tits. I just pray to God she just doesn't get fully fucking naked and do it.
I look at it like this, right? PDX has had fucking Noel on her panel 100,000 times to exploit the fucking Noel situation and the fucking and all that shit. So she's just as fucking guilty as any other motherfucker. And any of the others that have constantly had Noel on their panels many fucking times. They've all fucking, it's like, I don't know everyone who Noel's been on their panels, but they all know I think I had Noel on my panel once, and I put the screen up or something like fucking, like. But I'm not interested in having Noel up here, like it's not my cup of tea. Hey Cindy Lou Who, exactly, Kim. I mean. And I'm expecting fucking Ken probably go live tonight and be a big fucking fuck Jake. He's fucking made Cindy cry again and fucking, it's like, I can't do right. But it's like all of those fuckers that, like, I'm not hating Steve Billings. You have her on your panel half the time. I had her up here once, I think, and I regret doing it, like everyone who's fucking partook in that, you've all helped fucking be part of the Noel shit show. And if you're continuing to do it, then fucking
if they were going to ring someone about her, they should have rang up the authorities on where she lived to get her some proper help instead of ringing her father.
Yeah, but fuck PDX and them. Who the fuck are they to fucking?
Oh yeah, I agree with that, Jake. Yeah,
I mean, no, but fuck. Look what that fucking weird cunt made about my fucking daughter. Fucking ashes in his hand, blowing them out his fucking hand onto the fucking floor. And they want to act like they got fucking morals? Get the fuck out of here. I don't act like I got morals. I don't have any. But sometimes I do the right thing.
Yeah, you're nowhere near as bad as what these people say you are, Jake.
I know that. I'll be honest. The main reason I typed in Keen's chat last night was because Mans was in there. It's all your fault, Mans. I took the opportunity to my name was spoken to say, Just saying. But does anyone else want to come up and have a say on everything we've talked about? Otherwise, I might get going. And it's going on lunchtime here. And I'm hungry.
I was going to say, I bet you're hungry, ain't you?
I haven't had breakfast.
I've had nothing to eat all day. My mate was going to get me some stuff today, but his car's still in the garage. He was expecting it back Saturday, but he texted me last night said they hadn't done my car yet. So he's getting me stuff tomorrow.
The Red Sox won today, but the game was played before I even fucking got out of bed. So, but
he's going to bring some sausages, some eggs, some bacon, some beans, baked beans.
Cook me up some bacon and some beans.
Sausages, bacon, mushrooms, tomatoes, some bread and butter.
Weird food.
With some nice toast.
Seriously, I watched someone making that fucking black sausage shit the other day, and like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I don't like black. I don't like black pudding. I like the white pudding. They call it the white pudding.
Fuck off with that shit. Fuck off.
It's actually called hog pudding. And the hog pudding's nice, Jake. You can slice it. You can have it cold as it is. And put it in a sandwich, or like you can fry it, and it's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gonna make me a cup of tea, ladies, you got to bring some skim milk. I got no milk here either. I got the tea, got the tea bags, got the sugar. Just need some skim milk. So I don't like me milk tea too milky. I like smoky coffee, but not milky tea.
Oh, it's JW. We got to fucking type to get that. Oh, I thought it was LJ to get it to say that. JW. Sorry, I was listening. I was also watching the chat.
Is Fupa coming up or is she gone?
No, I think Fupa's buggered off.
Fupa, how dare you? Fupa, you're trash.
I think Jeff's calling you out, Fupa.
Fupa's not trash. She knows, you know I'm only joking. I wouldn't think saying that, but I like Fupa. She's one of the better females that comes in here. There ain't many I like.
Lizzie, you got no idea how many times my chat has just been totally flooded with 26s and Nightbot. And most of it's been by your mum.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say that. She don't want to see that about her brother, does she, Jake? I just thought of that now. As soon as you started saying that, I thought I knows where he's going. I thought, Jesus Christ.
Julia used to always enter my chat pretty much and just type 26.
What's 26 say now, Jake? Can we change?
There's Booper.
Oh. Sure to be trash.
Big piece.
I noticed Sue didn't stay longer than night when I came in, Jake.
Who?
Sue, when she was in here. I came in, she sort of didn't last long. If I'd known, I would have just left myself anyway, so she could have stayed.
The other night.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with Sue. She'd just rather hang out with guest mob people, so fuck her.
She was guest mod, is she?
No, well, she's hanging out with fucking GT and all the guest mob people over there, so oh well. Another one bites the dust.
Well, he said I was on the asylum last night. He's nothing to do with guest mob. I was gonna go ask, I was gonna like, shall I take the link and go on there and say, I was gonna say, well, why chuck someone out? Why chuck one out and not the other when they say the N word? And the one you didn't chuck out was Isaac. So that means you're in guest mob.
Well, I don't know.
Basically, isn't it?
Well, no one's actually said that he's in guest mob, you know? We're just saying, me and Dateline basically said that he kisses fucking guest mob's ass. No one actually said he was in
questioned of him, Jake. Apparently.
Like,
I would have said, oh, are you scared of Isaac to like block him and whatever?
But I'd say
PDX has got a dirty vagina. That is fucking funny.
Who made chili for Kim Fisher?
You can just imagine it as well, Jake, can you?
I fucking love Sue. Like, Sue, if you hear this, like, I'm not trashing you, babe. But it's
I've
just,
seen that one too. That was up his ass.
Can I finish, please? Like, she can go wherever the fuck she wants. That's her business and her thing, and she can be friends with whoever the fuck she wants. But like, I'm, you know, and I don't have a problem with it. But I'm always going to shake my fucking head and like, when you're going over there hanging out with the guest mob fuck knuckles, you know. So after our past with all that shit. Like, it's going to be bad taste in my mouth. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not going to hate on her on it. I'm not going to I'm just like fucking shake my head. Like, it's my opinion to shake my head.
I was only joking about
Go be happy with her. Stay there.
I was only joking about it, Jake. That day she come in here and I said, I said, oh, here's the traitor. I was really like joking it up, but she went off on a right one, didn't she? She was saying, oh, I've always
she's my girl. Don't forget, she's my girl. So, she's my buddy.
She was saying how she's always hated me, and I was thinking, yeah, go on, get it all out.
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that shit, Jeff.
I don't care if people hate me. I've been hated enough over the years. I accept hatred. Anyway, Larry, this is just for you. Come on, Larry, this is just for you. There it is.
What? You're calling him out? Oh, you typed in the chat. Big Jeff owns Larry H.
It's called Flacco. It's called a stream Flacco. Something like that. He's hating on Flacco.
I triggered the fuck out of fucking Stewie.
I've seen that video, Jake. He's a bit creepy, isn't he? But that fucking
when they have to go to the like Jake's a fucking pedo, you lost. Oh, look at that. JW, Robert 05, Alf got one, Becky Boo got one, and MJ the fuck knuckle got one.
What was it?
I'm donating
the others, a lot of the others said MJ. I haven't seen her for a week or so, but the others.
Duckling got one. The Canadian girl chick got one, and unnamed Canadian got one. Oh,
Nick's got one.
That wasn't a bad shot. I got you, JW. Elf.
Jake, is Kiwi actually got gifting turned on or no?
No, I think he's got a branded. I think he's got a branded account, so he can't get them. I think he might have played around and hit the branded, and that means he can't get them.
Do you like that Jeff Holkemp Taylor? He's a bit of a dick.
Fuck Jeff Holkemp. He killed Hulk Hogan.
He was there last night. He was on about. Who was he on about? Trying to get somebody to go up on the panel in the asylum. He was going, bring your Rudy Poo cap. I think, why are they always got to fucking quote fucking wrestlers? No, I'm not, Taylor. Thank you. I'm not. I've had the old here tonight. It's supposed to come in and see me. It came 9 o'clock, and they were told about it on fucking Friday, and it took them till now to come. Mind you, the female detective, she was quite fucking attractive, Jake.
Let's try one more. One more gifted membership.
Someone should show him how to do it, Jake. Actually, if they can show their screen in that.
Let's try one more.
Be nice. But
dun, 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 dun.
Who the fuck is
Ladies
that?
by you. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Mark Terry's ex-girlfriend chick, that fucking chick that was hanging out there, and then she chatted away to me for fucking that Diamond chick.
I was gonna say that Mary one that he was.
And then all of a sudden she fucking blocks me, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not going to be a Larry H and cry about it. I was just like, well, I went to send her a message like, you okay? And I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm blocked. Well, okay, cool. Bye. Nice of knowing you. Nice to have known you. It is. I looked at her channel. Let's try one more. One more.
I hope somebody decent gets it. I don't want Magda to get it. That'd be fucking awful.
No, Magda's fucking awesome. Leave her alone.
She don't like me, so I'm just be paying the compliments.
She never used to like me too.
Who?
She didn't used to like me either.
Actually, saying that Magda don't like many people.
Okay, who's this? Wait, what if you wafu body pillow? What the fuck? Wafu body
Yeah, a
pillow.
lot of these fucking giftings wasted, Jake, innit? People that actually that it probably don't even come on no more.
And I've got a channel and I've posted fucking videos like 7 years ago and stuff. So they're not a troll.
But what I'm saying, they probably don't come on no more or come in here. I tell you, I haven't seen for a few weeks. Jake is what's he called? The bloke from England. You're up north. Oh, what's he called? Banksy. What isn't it? Banksy. He's called.
Banksy. But he comes and goes. But
he's a decent sort of guy.
You're 100% Magda. 100% right. Well, I hope I improve as much as I have overnight by tomorrow. I'm still sick, but
yeah, I was going to ask you about.
My nose isn't running as much, and
I do
feel funny down below still, but when
you were chatting to me after the stream last night, when we had our little chat and private talk, did you be sick after? Did you or no?
I'm not going to talk about that shit, bro. But I wasn't well anyway.
Drink something really ice cold and fizzy. Like if you got Coca-Cola or Pepsi.
Yeah, I got all the shit I need. I got all the drinks. There's one more. There's one more. Let's see who gets it. Let's see who gets it. Come on now, who gets it? Come on. You're going to announce. Oh, maybe they've blocked me. Does anyone see who got it?
No. Must be Magda.
Anyone see who got it? Because if they block me, I won't see it.
Wouldn't it be funny if it's PDX? Oh my god.
She's got me. Apparently, I got one at hers the other day. I got the email.
I got one last night in the asylum. I don't know who it was that I happened to see on my thing there. I thought, oh, someone's gifted me a membership. I thought, who did that? I thought, I hope it's someone that don't like me. That's all I get, sort of thing, Jake. When you get something from someone that they don't like you.
Let's try one more then. There we go. Zephyr. Hey, Brando. Zephyr of Voxel. Well, they got 126 subs and been around for many a year. And they've done stuff on their channel. Nice to have met you. Tarot and they look familiar. They do all the reading of cards and stuff, so maybe they came with the PDX people. But then again, maybe they don't. I don't see any of that cunt face fucking hog on your fucking channel. But that's the end of me gifting for today.
I don't blame you, Jake.
I tried to get fucking Magda and Crystal and Cindy Lou Who. Nixie the I'd ask got one.
Is that Nixie fat that they say she is, or are they just trolling?
Oh, fucking God. Nixie is not fat. Fucking hell. I'm tired of hearing people pick at Nixie.
Yeah, see, I've never seen. I don't even know what she looks like.
I have fucking seen Nixie cam up many fucking times. You know, like.
Did you see that? I don't know if it was last week. I think it might have been beginning of last week. Flacco was live in that, and you weren't asked. So I thought I'd go in there, and they was talking in that, yeah. And this person was saying to Flacco, saying, "Just say hello to her," and things like that. I thought, who are they talking about? Apparently, there's a reason why Punky and two girls, one chat. There's a reason why they don't go live anymore, Jake. The reason is they had a big fight in that, and this person that was talking to Flacco was in the call with him, and she said it was a fucking horrible fight. They was calling each other all sorts. Facey and fucking Punky. Apparently, Punky has got the fucking twitching pussy for fucking Flacco.
No, that's just trolling.
Oh, I don't know, Jake. This person seemed quite genuine about it.
Fucking online fucking that 4-score turd head.
I mean, that would be quite funny if she did, wouldn't it?
No, dude, I'm telling you, don't fall for the troll.
Yeah, but could you imagine it? All the fucking hate Punky would get for that.
Dude, Punky, hey Mike, Punky, she's a cool chick, but she ain't the sweet, innocent chick everyone thinks she is. When she used to hang out in that Negs community, she was hardcore into the fucking doxing, all the fucking bullshit. She's told me all about it. That's what a lot of people don't realize. They only know the sweet, innocent Punky that she's been with two girls. But
it's not when she was it's her voice where they get that from, Jake.
Hey, she's a fucking cutie, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I've got lots of
she could look like a fucking pig for all I know, but her voice itself is fucking lovely.
She's fucking. I don't hate Punky. I just don't fucking. It's like we went our separate ways, and she wants to hang out with people that say "fuck me" and all that sick, gross shit about me. Well, then fuck her, and I'll say sick, gross shit about her.
I'm always curious.
Innocent. But
I'm always curious when you get speak to someone on the phone. They sound really like when I worked for Stavard and Construction and that, when they built the new bus depot in my city and that, I worked for them there and that. I used to have to go and get all the posts from the fucking office of the post in the old bus station and that and stuff, and I used to have to ring up and that, and there was a girl, and I used to take all the I kept on ringing her up, and I'm thinking, I wonder what this girl looks like. I thought she sounds sexy as fuck. I thought, I bet she's a pig. I actually bumped into her I actually went in there one day and she was there, and I thought, Jesus Christ Almighty, kill me now. She's fucking gorgeous. I can die and be happy.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, fucking, like, just being real. That Punky, she used to be into all the fucking foul, dirty, real life shit and fucking doxing, and she says she's not proud of it and all that, and she's moved on from it all, and good on her. But hey, my past gets brought up.
At least she's owned up to it, though, isn't she? Like you own up to it, Jake. But she doesn't
publicly. She doesn't publicly. She did privately.
Oh,
I used to adore being friends with Punky. Like, we used to talk about fucking chocolate sundaes and having fucking being lactose intolerant and eating fucking dairy products and having the poops for a few days, and like we used to get deep into fucking like our medical issues, Like, she was a cool fucking chick, but fucking she got all fucking weird and fucking psycho and said I was scaring her apparently. Like,
Bill turned up 9 o'clock, Jake. They were both fair. I thought, Oh
She was
yeah.
another one of those. I'm not really into the drama, so she left my channel and went over to other drama channels. Like,
Yeah.
go figure.
Yeah,
Just
they
saying.
knocked on the door, Jake. Yeah, opened it. Eric was going fucking bananas, barking like shit. They said, "Can we come in?" I said, "No." They said, "You're not in trouble enough." I said, "I know." I know. I said, "I know why you're here." I said, "Can we do it outside?" So they sit on the because there's a stool outside the door there with on the art stand bit there. I like to sit there, and it was nice and warm and that. They said, "Oh, we'd rather come. We don't people there in the street here." And I thought, well, I've got nothing to fucking hide. They
Yeah.
said,
Hey,
they said, "We know that." I said, "We know you've done nothing wrong." I said, "But we want to speak to you about things, and we want to get all the information we can and that."
hey, bro, hang on one sec. Julia, you're friends with Sarah's musical chairs. I think that's a cool name for her that I've been calling you. Can you just remember like 3:31 on my stream? Because I'm going to say something nice about her. If you can tell her to go back and listen to it. 3:31.
Jake,
Okay,
right?
hang on. I want to say I want to say to Sarah, please. Okay, Sarah. I saw what you were saying in Keynes last night in defence of Kim, and no, not so much the defence of Kim, but the stance that you shouldn't be fucking attacking anyone the day they buried their child. And I appreciate your words last night. Just letting you know, like respect for that. So if you can just like tell her, Julia, 3:31 to listen, please. I said something nice to her. Okay, sorry, Jeff. Carry on.
Yeah. Friday morning, yeah. The social services emailed the police, yeah. Friday morning, yeah. They didn't come here till last night, right? Friday morning, yeah. That guy also emailed the NHS and all this lot. Right, Friday morning, Jake, right? Ambulance come Saturday night, Jake. And they said, I'm not saying the reason why they came, it's because obviously I said certain things down the phone and I was just going bananas Friday morning. I want to end it all and that. And I said, I'm still waiting from the police Saturday night. I still haven't heard from them. And do you know what the guy said? The paramedic said, there was two of them, a girl and a guy. He said, yeah, but it's not a life or death situation. I thought, hang on a minute, why are you here? You've come here because of you had this report. I said, no, I said, I'm out from the police. And you're on about saying it's not a life or death situation. I thought, well, hang on a minute, you just backtracked on what you said when you first turned up. I thought, you daft cunt. Well, I don't know. Just because they broke across the road, died the other fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
They've lived in this street. I've lived with we lived here the longest, and I put when I put it, we put like at the street. Everybody in the street, apart from like us, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 families. Yeah, apart from 5 families, everybody's new. Like the last 10 years or sooner. Like it's just weird. Used to be a great street. This we used to have street parties and everything, and all sorts used to fucking go on with them street parties. Jesus Christ, sex in fucking people's back gardens and everything. My sister got fucked on one of the parties because it worked out perfect. Because my mother said she thought she seen him doing it, and with that, she denied it. My sister denied it. What happened 9 months later? She had a kid. Dirty slag. I hate my sister.
Yeah. And I'm just sorting out some online stuff.
So anyway, Jake, how was your weekend, Jake?
It's Tuesday here.
Yeah, but I didn't ask you. Did you have a good weekend? Or no? Because you was on a pint with some lamb after you had that meal with your brother and that, and your parents and that. You said you wanted to get some more lambing, didn't you?
Hang on, I'm just trying to figure something out. I know nothing. It's just another day. Another couple of days, you know what I mean? Like, how do I do this? Oh, there you go. How was yours, Jeff? How was your weekend?
Oh, not very fucking good, Jake. As you know, after what we spoke about last night, after the stream, I've had a lot better week than that one.
I'm trying to set up my other computer on my desk. And how do I do this? It didn't work. It didn't work! What I was wanting it to do didn't work. Bugger. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something. Man, I want some of those candies. You guys ever have a candy where they changed it and it doesn't taste the same anymore?
See, I don't know what you class as candy. So you either call it sweets for sweets or chocolate. So I don't know whether you mean chocolate or whether you mean sweets.
Yeah. No, candy, you know, like lollies.
Because there's a shop down near me that used to sell some lovely big ones.
Um,
And they're fucking massive. Just fit in your gob, and that. And some are sour and really nice, and they go down in the end. You just about fit it in. You're sucking on it for about 2 hours, and then once it gets a certain size, you can like crunch it with your teeth, and you've got like chewing gum inside.
mm-hmm.
That's the thing about chewing gum. One day, somebody's going to invent a chewing gum that keeps its flavor for at least a fucking hour's worth of chewing, Jake. So after a minute, the flavor goes, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
They got the Wrigley's factory in the city where I live, Jake. You know, Wrigley's chewing gum.
Uh-huh.
My stepfather worked there for a little while. The amount of stuff like chewing gum they give to the staff is no odds to no one. because sometimes the machines there don't wrap it all up properly in that, and they can't exactly give it to the shops and stuff, Jake. So that or throw it away. You know what I mean? It's no good to them. They can't sell it, so they give it to staff and that. My father used to come home with like boxes, you know, like you would see in the shop. They have the box and that, and you'd have all the packets of chewing gum inside. Fuck me, used to bring on fucking loads of it. I used to love Wrigley's chewing gum. I haven't had any for that for years.
Yeah.
What fucking starving.
Pins eating dried mangoes and they are divine. Like, my favorite candy when I was growing up was these milk bottles. Okay.
Oh, not those. The white chocolate ones, or the milky like type ones.
No. I don't know. I'm just saying fucking.
Well, there's two types over here. You got the ones that are like white chocolate, which I like white chocolate, yeah. Or they got the things
No, these
that
weren't chocolate.
they're really milky and they're fucking disgusting. Please say it's not them, Jake.
Look, can I finish? Okay.
Give you permission.
These are what they fucking look like. And they used to be so milky, creamy. They were gorgeous. I could just suck on one of them until it fucking dissolved all the way down, and it's like this creamy, milky fucking taste all the way through it. And I loved them. Now they changed the recipe and they took all that good shit out of it, and now they just taste like a fucking dissolving, sugary fucking. They still have that taste, but not the same, you know? Like they took the good shit out of it.
You know what I like selling, Jake? I love it, and I should have it being diabetic. I used to get this big tub of sherbet. Yes. Oh, yeah, them things are fucking horrible.
I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck about fucking diabetes when it comes to my favorite candies. I really don't.
I'm the same, Jake.
I don't care. I want my fucking nice candy.
You type 1 or type 2, Jake?
2.
Yeah, same here. You can be a bit more relaxed with type 2. I was reading, like, she gave me a doc when I first found out I had it. My nurse gave me all this info and that. Reading it now, what you can have and how much you're allowed a day or whatever. And it said that you can have if I wanted to, I could have a pint and a half of beer a day, every day. Not that I would, you know what I mean now, but I could if I wanted to. And it said you can, like, if you take it easy during the week, you can have like a nice little treat at the weekend and stuff like that, Jake. Because people think once you're diabetic, they think, oh, you can't do this, you can't eat that, you can't drink this. I said, you fucking can. You just don't go over the fucking top with everything. A lot of people need educating with about diabetes. Those that ain't got it, they ain't got a clue.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh yeah, I do. What's funny, Jake, is when I get a bit depressed sometimes, I goes over the top and I eat things I shouldn't eat, drink things I shouldn't drink and that. And my blood sugar level, I'll go and have my blood done. Go and see my diabetic nurse. And she said, oh, you're doing great, Jeff. The blood sugars have gone down. And when I'm fucking like not doing that shit, my fucking blood sugars goes up. I think, well, how do you work that out?
Mm-hmm.
Fruit Boy, you got to send me some of your fruit and veg from the garden sometime. I'm only joking, Fruit Boy. It'll probably ruin by the time it got here, and it'll cost you too much money.
People needs to send herself to me.
Yeah, post herself like that film Harry, innit? They put Stochastic Kinski in a fucking wooden crate, don't they? With oozing in that, and I think they give her a bit of food now. They put her on a ship and sends her off to fucking like the Middle East.
So what are you going to do for the day, Jeff?
Well, the day's coming to an end, Jack. It's gone 1 o'clock. It's nearly 1:30. What's it? Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning. I'll let Eric out in a minute. Chill out, watch a film. One of my favourite films.
Yeah, because I'm going to get going in a minute. I really need to get some food into me. And
You having anything nice for dinner, lunchtime, Jake?
pardon?
Having anything nice for lunch?
I don't know, probably baked beans or something. I don't know yet.
We got any eggs, Jake?
Yeah, lots of eggs.
We got any? If we've got eggs, we got any bread?
Yeah, I got lots of bread. I got food. Food ain't a problem.
Hey, Jake, fry some fried bread, yeah? Fry an egg and put an egg on top of a fried bread, yeah? Put a little bit of salt on the egg, yeah? And once you put the egg on top, yeah, break the yolk and spread it all around the egg and that, and you eat that when it's nice and hot, Jake. Fried egg on fried bread, it's beautiful, Jake. Don't put too much fat in the pan or when you're frying the bread.
I don't put fat in the pan.
But it's fried bread's lovely with fried egg on it.
Mm-hmm.
I told Kiwi, I'll say try that next. Get your dad to fry a piece of bread and put your egg on that. His dad seems to be looking after him both, feeds him both for breakfast and that, though, Jake, doesn't he?
Who?
Kiwi's father and that.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about that part of Kiwi's privacy, if you know what I mean. Like,
I know
we have to be careful, bro, because we got fucking bumfag sitting there with his little fucking notepad, taking down everything that people say about Kiwi.
You know what, Jake? I can fucking see that. Imagine that, Jake. I can imagine him actually doing that, Jake. Sitting with a fucking notepad.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is sick and twisted like that, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Just saying. So, have to
He'll get his one day, Jake, won't he? And he'll cry like the bitch he is.
I don't want to talk about too much, bro, because I know things and I know things.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say things because I know things that I know, and they can come out when the time's right. I'm sorry. It's just
No, don't be sorry, Jake.
It's yeah.
I understand these things.
So yeah.
When's New Zealand got their next rugby match, Jake?
This weekend.
Who they got?
South Africa.
Ooh, that'd be hard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be a interesting game. Both teams, them and us, have been playing not the best rugby, but it's in New Zealand.
I was going to ask that. You're more
We're
aware.
normally hard to beat at home.
Yeah, you've got a fantastic record at home, in you?
What was that? Sorry.
You've got a fantastic record at home, in you?
Yep. So.
I'm surprised Eric hadn't asked me to go out for the garden yet.
Mm-hmm.
Gone 1:30 and still hasn't asked.
See anything else going on out there, guys?
There's one about on the asylum last night about Sarah Gallo being passed around by those idiots like Day 25, Mr. T, and Bergs and all them idiots. And she sends her, like, apparently she's been sending her titty pictures and her vag pictures and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Why they got to do that stuff?
I don't get into half the shit on the asylum. You know, the asylum, I started watching it yesterday and it was all about fucking Tina D at the start. And to be honest, it's getting to the point when I listen to Tina D, it's like someone needs to bitch slap that thing back into place. You know, she's sitting there fucking ostracizing people, begging for money and stuff when she's done that for the last fucking 7 fucking years. And so just because you got a fucking bit of a job on a YouTube channel making a few grand, don't mean that you fucking ain't the same begging fucking piece of shit bitch that you've always fucking been living in a cockroach fucking infested fucking house. Like, be real, bitch. You know? Like, get the fuck out of here. You know? Like, I'm not being a hater, I'm just being real. Yeah, I need energy, food for energy, I think, Crystal. Probably make me feel a lot better. But at the same time, I've been enjoying watching you guys chat, you know? Handicaps, SD Froze.
Magda's still here, is she, Jake?
Pardon?
It's Magda still here, is she?
Magda. Nope.
Oh, I was going to ask her what she ate.
She could be lurking.
If you're still here, Magda, why do you hate me so much? I would like to know.
Boobies! I take tips and titty pics, guys.
Well, they're the same thing, Jack. I don't know if you know that or not yet. We've been told about the birds and the bees.
I take tips and booty pics.
You should say T and A. Never asked them, and never would do.
You know, Jeff, you know, I know you've been depressed a lot and sad a lot, but not everyone around here fucking doesn't like you. You know, just know that, bro. Look at Fupa. She just said she loves you so much. Look,
I don't care about people in this day, but it's got nothing to do with this, so is it, Jake?
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying when you're getting down in your dumps at times, I'm not going to talk about your shit, but, you know, not everyone when you come in here dislikes you. Just saying. Just take that as a positive. You know? And if you talk to Mum, tell her I miss her. if she ever remembers me. Who the fuck am I? But I'm gonna get going, my bro. I need to get some brain into me to try and give me some oxygen.
Is Cindy, by the way, you are a cunt. You're a two-faced cunt. All you are is a user to Jake. It's all you ever do. When you need something, you're being bullied, where'd you go? Oh, yeah, you go to Jake. That's the only time you run him. Now, that must say.
It feels that way at times.
Well, it's true, though, Jake. I've said it to you. How many times have I said it to you, Jake?
I know. I'm a sucker like that.
See, you probably didn't notice it, Jake, but
no, I notice. I just don't say things sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes, it's like fucking, you gotta, it's like fucking, for example, Kim. Like, I know she's got her little faults with her, her little feeling like everything's been ignored to her and all that stuff. It's like, and then there's Kiwi. It's like, I know he's repetitive, and Fupa, she's like just fucking sexy as fuck and won't fucking give me her booby pics. It's like we all have our faults. Not all of us are fucking. We're all a bunch of fucking retards, really. At the end of the day,
she sat there. She sat here, said, didn't she? When she was in here, that she didn't say nothing about that to that Kim or anything like that. But I thought, no, you didn't say it. You probably didn't say anything, but you didn't tell that fucking Rainy person, wherever it is, to stop fucking doing it, did you? And boot her off. You just let her carry on doing it, which is just.
I'm gonna go find 2 other streams and clip what I want and play for people.
Just the same as doing it, Jake, isn't it?
Rainy can feel justified all she fucking wants. Just like I feel justified when I do fucking sad, sick shit. It's the same fucking deal. Okay? But even when I'm fucking doing my sad, sick shit and I feel justified, I'm still wrong. I'm just saying, like all these fuck knuckles, they sit out there saying Jake can't admit when he's wrong, and I fucking admit I'm wrong all the fucking time. They just don't want to fucking hear it, because you fuckers hear it, because they want to hate, and it's like fuck the fuck knuckles. They're weak as fuck. I still fucking adore the fuck Ken's my bro, but like, dude, we bros sometimes fight, and fuck you, cunt. Like, friendship ain't a one-way fucking street, just saying. So, fuck you and the horse you rode in on, and fuck you, Cindy, for being fucking, for doing what you done. You ain't always perfect, neither am I.
Oh, no one is, Jake, isn't it?
None of us all the time. We all make mistakes. We all fucking
perfect. In your eyes, they are, but in reality, they're not.
Jake, you don't feel the need to blast all that you've done for others. I know.
It's like,
I mean, as much as this is why what people like Dateline and stuff, they'll say like there's a different side to me, there's another side to me. There's the asshole, the cunt, but then there's also the fucking loyal, fucking good fucking friend. Just saying, like, and other things. Just bitches like Dateline wish I'd be that fucking nice, empathetic, cool guy all the fucking time.
But they say with perfection happen, people. Like, of all my ex-girlfriends, there was one. Out of them all, there's only one. I thought she was perfect. She had it all. She was beautiful, quite tall, not too tall, but like just nice. Like, she wasn't a short ass. She was like 5'9", 5'10". But me being like taller, so it's so like it's a nice height. She was really beautiful and everything. We got on well. I thought she was perfect until the day she broke my heart, Jake. And ever since that day, I've never trusted females, Jake. And that's been a long time, Jake. You know what I mean? And I've always been different towards females.
A big part of the reason why I'm still single, I'll tell you this now, is I've had my heart broken many times, and I don't want my heart broken again. So when it comes to committing in a relationship, I struggle to do that.
Females break men's hearts more than what men break females' hearts, I would say, Jake.
I don't know. I'm not going to get into that, but I'm just saying, like me, myself, and I.
I'm not going to cause a debate, but
I just don't know if I want to go for another broken heart in my lifetime. You know?
No, I agree. No, I'm the same, Jake. I reckon 70-30, Jake. Like 70% of those broken hearts are men, and only the 30% are females.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying I won't I don't want to be in a relationship or if something like that came along, but whether I want to fucking fall in love and do the whole fucking shebang, unless it's man's, because I'd just love to marry a man so that I can torture her for the rest of my life. That would be fun.
Do you know what? I'll be really chuffed to see you two get together.
Man, I don't even know men's like that, bro. I just fucking flirt and fuck her.
But do anybody on here get like that? I mean, look how many relationships. I've heard of just in this bit of YouTube, I've heard of literally hundreds of relationships with people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Most of them do break up, but some do actually fucking work, which is I think is amazing, really. But I wouldn't anyway, Jack. You know what I mean? She could be the most beautiful female on YouTube.
Dude, I don't care what people fucking look like. You know what? Blind people fall in love. Blind people fall in love. They don't know if the person they're with's ugly or fucking sexy. They don't fucking know. So,
you're at least gonna have video.
The heart doesn't have eyes. It's our eyes feeding the heart, and it's our fucking our greed and our fucking thing that wants a fucking good looking fucking hot sexy fucking it's our but the heart don't fucking know that shit unless the eyes are fucking telling it. But at the end of the day, it's like I say, I could fall in love with if I fell in love with Foodie Beauty, I wouldn't give a fuck what she looked like. Because I fell in love with it. That's just an example.
If you video chatted each other for hundreds of hours, yeah, and she looks beautiful and hot, and you think that's what I've always been looking for, is someone like her.
I don't look for looks.
Is this person what you're actually looking for? I mean,
I don't look for
you actually think this person could be fucking horrible in real life. You know what I mean? Could be a horrible person.
I don't look at people for looks, though, bro. It's like
no, I'm just saying.
No. Hang on. I want to say this. It's like, to me, it's like fucking. If you score yourself a woman and she's a fucking hottie, well, fucking, that's a bonus. You know what I mean? Like you won you won the lottery. You know what I mean? Like you got a nice looking fucker. If you get one that's fucking, a Foodie Beauty, for example, like it doesn't mean their heart isn't fucking beautiful or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, come on. Fucking Nikki Guess, okay, she's fucked in the head. She was with Isaac Guess, but I'm gonna get going, bro.
All right, bud.
I mean, it's like if I scored Kim Fisher, right? She's a fucking hottie. I won the fucking $1 billion lottery. If I scored fucking Foodie Beauty, I won fucking a scratch ticket, but I'm still happy because I'm in love. The heart doesn't have fucking eyes. It only knows what we feed it, and it's our own selfishness or whatever. Fucking, I mean, if you fucking marry someone and they're a hot, sexy chick, and by the time they're 90, they're a fat, toothless fucking whatever, you're still in love with them, aren't you?
Oh yeah, because you've been with them so long, Jake. You know what I mean?
You know, like, I'm just saying.
And you'll find that they'll die one day, and you'll probably die yourself within a week or two, Jake. It happens quite a lot, Jake.
You know, I'm open to the big picture. You know, I'm
My
not
friend
closed-minded where I need a hot fucking sexy fucking chick, you know, a supermodel fucking, like, get the fuck out of here. If I was to want someone, I would want someone that made me fucking happy, made me fucking happy, made me fucking happy, and made me fucking happy. And no matter what she fucking looked like or fucking whatever, it's like she comes how she fucking comes.
and she's got a, and she's a good cook as well, Jake. Good
Those are all
sense,
bonuses.
and a
They're
good,
all
and a good
bonuses.
sense of humor, Jake. But what I do would request is that the female's got beautiful eyes, Jake, because that is my thing, Jake. I prefer looking at a nice pair of eyes than a pair of titties, Jake. That's when a girl's got me, Jake. Is when I start looking at a girl's eyes, Jake, they've got me, Jake. Flicker those eyes. And these girls, they think you're lying when they ask you, what you look at in a girl. Like when you, well, what us they say, is it your eyes? It goes, is it your eyes, their legs, or is it their ass and tits? I say their ass and tits. I just say eyes. I said it's eyes every time. It's the first thing I look at in a female. To be honest, I don't think females would want a guy to stand in front of them looking at their fucking chest. Because that is just so gross in so many ways. Say, hi, nice tits. I mean, nice eyes. You know what I mean? Just don't do it. Just say, beautiful eyes.
Okay, but I'm definitely out of here now. Because
Well,
I have to.
then,
Otherwise, I'll
do
never get
yourself
going.
some fucking food. Make yourself feel better.
Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the time. Thanks for everything. You be safe out there and all that good shit. And I'll talk to you all later. Bye.
All right, and I'm going to let Eric out.
Later, bro.
Cheers, Jake.